The sun begins to set behind the ancient hills, casting long shadows that stretch across the dusty roads where so many have walked before. You might find yourself sitting quietly, watching the light fade, and wondering why the heart often feels like a heavy vessel even when the world seems full of things to offer. Everyone experiences those moments when a subtle ache ripples through the soul, a feeling that something is not quite right or that the happiness found yesterday has already started to slip through the fingers like dry sand. It is a universal whisper, a quiet realization that the things we chase often leave us breathless and still hungry for something more enduring. This restless seeking is the very thing that led a young prince to leave his palace long ago, not out of bitterness, but out of a deep and compassionate curiosity about why life carries this inherent sense of unsatisfactoriness. He looked at the aging, the sickness, and the inevitable parting from loved ones, and he did not see reasons for despair, but rather a profound puzzle that needed a solution. When you think about the path he eventually shared, it is helpful to see it not as a list of rules or a heavy burden of spiritual chores, but as a gentle map for a journey back to your own heart. It is called the Eightfold Path, yet it is less like a staircase and more like a beautiful, woven tapestry where every thread supports every other thread. Imagine standing at the edge of a dense forest where the mist is thick and the trails are hidden. You are not alone in this forest, everyone is there, searching for the same clearing of light. The first step on this path is not an action of the feet, but a transformation of the vision. It is about seeing the world not as we wish it to be, but as it truly is. This clarity is what people call right view, and it acts as the compass that keeps the traveler from walking in circles. Right view is like the moment the sun finally breaks through the clouds and illuminates the landscape. For a long time, one might have mistaken a rope for a snake in the twilight, living in constant fear and tension. But once the light is sufficient, the realization hits that it was only a rope all along. The fear vanishes instantly. This is how the understanding of the Four Noble Truths works within the mind. You begin to recognize that the friction in life comes from trying to make permanent what is naturally changing, and from trying to find solid ground in a world of flowing water. Understanding this does not make life cold or gray, instead, it brings a sense of profound relief. There is a story of a king named Pukusati who lived during the time of the Buddha. He was a powerful ruler, surrounded by every luxury imaginable, yet he felt a strange pull towards something he could not name. He had a friend, King Bimbisara, who had already met the Buddha and sent Pukusati a gift, a golden plate inscribed with the teachings of the Dhamma. As Pukusati read those words, something shifted deep within him. He did not need someone to shout at him or tell him he was living wrongly. The truth in the words acted like a mirror. He saw that his crown, his armies, and his vast wealth were like bubbles on a stream, beautiful for a second, then gone. He decided to leave his kingdom, traveling on foot as a simple wanderer to find the teacher who had inspired such clarity. He walked for hundreds of miles, sleeping in potters' sheds and dusty roadsides, yet he felt lighter than he ever had while sitting on a golden throne. This is the power of a clear vision. When you stop fighting against the nature of reality and start flowing with it, the exhaustion of the struggle begins to dissipate. You realize that you do not have to carry the whole world on your shoulders. You only need to see where you are placing your feet. This clarity of vision naturally begins to change the way the heart leans. Once you see that everyone is navigating the same fragile existence, a natural softness begins to replace the sharp edges of the ego. This leads to the second aspect of the path, which involves the direction of our intentions. It is about the quiet resolve to move through the world with a heart that is not cluttered by the constant need to grab or the constant urge to push away. You might notice that so much of the internal noise comes from the wanting mind, the part of us that thinks, if only I had this, or if only that person would change. This intention of letting go is not about losing anything valuable, it is about putting down a heavy suitcase that you have been carrying for miles. Imagine a garden that has been neglected for years. The weeds of greed, resentment, and confusion have grown tall, blocking the sunlight. Right intention is the decision to pick up the tools and start tending to the soil. It is a commitment to harmlessness and goodwill. It is the realization that a mind filled with anger is like a hand trying to pick up a hot coal to throw at someone else. You are the first one who gets burned. Friends, have you ever noticed how the atmosphere in a room changes when someone enters with a truly kind heart? They do not have to say much. Their intention is like a gentle fragrance that puts everyone at ease. This is because they have resolved to be a source of peace rather than a source of friction. There is a beautiful account of a woman named Samavati who was a queen known for her immense patience and kindness. Even when she was faced with great jealousy and malice from others in the palace, her intention never wavered from goodwill. Her heart was like a deep lake. You could throw a stone of insult into it, but the stone would just sink to the bottom while the surface remained calm. She understood that the ill will of others was their own burden to carry, and she refused to let it become hers. This kind of resolve is a shield. It protects you from the arrows of the world not by being hard like iron, but by being vast like the sky. When the heart is wide, there is plenty of room for everything to pass through without leaving a scar. As this internal resolve strengthens, it begins to flow outward through the gates of our communication. The way we speak to one another is perhaps the most immediate way the Eightfold Path touches the lives of those around us. Everyone knows the sting of a sharp word or the heavy cloud that follows a lie. But have you ever considered that speech can also be a form of healing? Right speech is the practice of using words as if they were flowers being placed in a vase. It is about asking yourself if what you are about to say is true, if it is helpful, and if it is the right time to say it. Sometimes, the most powerful form of speech is the one that is never uttered, the silence that allows another person to be heard. In the ancient times, there was a man who was very proud of his intellect and his ability to win arguments. He would travel from village to village, looking for people to debate so he could prove his superiority. One day, he encountered a follower of the Buddha who was sitting quietly under a tree. The man began to shout and challenge the monk, using clever words to try and provoke a reaction. The monk simply listened with a gentle smile. When the man finally ran out of breath, the monk asked him, "If you offer a gift to someone and they do not accept it, to whom does the gift belong?" The man replied that it would still belong to the giver. The monk nodded and said, "Then I do not accept your harsh words. They remain with you." The man was stunned. He realized that his speech had been a weapon he was using to hurt himself as much as others. This brings us to the realization that our words are the echoes of our inner state. When we speak with honesty and gentleness, we are not just being nice, we are creating a world that is safe for ourselves and for everyone else. It is like planting seeds of trust. When you are known for speaking the truth, your words carry weight. People can rest in your presence because they know there are no hidden traps in your sentences. This honesty starts with being honest with ourselves. It is about looking at our own motivations and seeing if we are speaking to lift someone up or to pull them down. Moving further along this journey, the focus shifts to our physical presence in the world. Right action is the manifestation of a peaceful heart in the way we use our hands and our bodies. It is the simple yet profound commitment to respect life, to respect the belongings of others, and to live with a sense of integrity. You don't need to be a saint to practice this. You just need to be aware. It is the choice to step around an insect on the path. It is the choice to be honest in a small transaction even when no one is looking. These small actions are like the drops of water that eventually fill a large jar. They build a foundation of self-respect that no one can take away from you. Think of a craftsman who takes great pride in his work. He does not cut corners or use poor materials because he knows that the quality of the final product depends on the integrity of every single step. Our lives are the greatest masterpieces we will ever create. Every action is a brushstroke. If we act with greed or violence, the picture becomes distorted and dark. But if we act with compassion, the colors remain vibrant and clear. There was once a young man who worked as a servant in a wealthy household. He had many opportunities to steal small items without being caught, but he never did. When asked why, he said that even if the master of the house did not see, he himself would see, and he did not want to live with a thief. This internal witness is our greatest guide. It is the part of us that knows that every action carries a consequence, like a seed that will eventually grow into a tree. The path also touches how we sustain ourselves. Right livelihood is about finding a way to make a living that does not cause harm to other living beings. In a world that is so interconnected, this can sometimes feel like a challenge, but the essence is simple: try to be a part of the solution rather than a part of the problem. Your work should be something that contributes to the well-being of society, or at the very least, does not actively destroy it. Everyone spends so much of their life working. Imagine the peace that comes from knowing that your daily efforts are helping the world breathe a little easier. Whether you are cleaning a floor, teaching a child, or running a business, the spirit you bring to that work is what matters. There is a story of a simple basket weaver who lived a very humble life. He didn't have much money, but every basket he made was woven with such care and love that people said they felt a sense of peace just by holding them. He didn't see his work as a chore or just a way to get coins. He saw it as a way to serve. He would chant words of kindness while he worked, infusing every reed with good intentions. This is right livelihood in its purest form. It is the transformation of labor into a spiritual practice. When you work this way, you are never just earning a living, you are living your truth. You are not trading your soul for a paycheck. As we walk this path, we eventually come to the realization that the mind needs a certain kind of energy to keep going. This is right effort. It is not the kind of effort that makes you tense or stressed. It is more like the effort a musician uses to tune an instrument. If the strings are too tight, they will break. If they are too loose, they will not play a tune. Right effort is the balanced persistence to encourage the beautiful qualities of the mind to grow and to gently discourage the qualities that cause suffering. It is about being a wise gardener. You don't scream at the flowers to grow faster. You simply make sure they have water, light, and good soil. You pull the weeds when they appear, not with anger, but with the understanding that they are just taking up space where something beautiful could bloom. Everyone has days when the mind feels heavy, clouded by old habits or negative thoughts. Right effort is the gentle nudge that says, "Let us try to find a little bit of light today." It is the choice to focus on a moment of gratitude when you feel like complaining. It is the choice to be patient when you feel like rushing. These small efforts, repeated day after day, slowly reshape the landscape of the consciousness. You begin to notice that you are no longer a slave to every passing impulse. You have a choice. You can decide which thoughts to feed and which ones to let starve. This leads us to one of the most famous parts of the path, which is right mindfulness. This is the art of being fully present in the here and now. So often, we are living in the ghost world of the past or the dream world of the future. We are eating but not tasting. We are walking but not feeling the ground. We are talking to a friend but thinking about what we need to do later. Right mindfulness is the act of coming home. It is the simple awareness of the breath, the sensations in the body, and the flow of thoughts without getting swept away by them. It is like sitting on the bank of a river and watching the water flow by. You don't have to jump in and try to stop the river. You just sit and observe. There was a monk who was known for his incredible presence. A curious traveler once asked him, "What do you do that makes you so special?" The monk replied, "When I eat, I eat. When I walk, I walk. When I sleep, I sleep." The traveler was disappointed and said, "But everyone does those things." The monk smiled and said, "No. When most people eat, they are thinking of 1,000 other things. When they walk, they are already at their destination in their minds. When they sleep, they are dreaming of their worries. I am just here." This, just being here, is the greatest gift you can give to yourself and to others. When you are mindful, you are truly alive. You see the subtle beauty in a falling leaf or the curve of a smile that you would have otherwise missed. Finally, the path brings us to right concentration. This is the deepening of mindfulness into a state of steady, focused calm. Imagine a candle flame in a room where there is no wind. The flame is perfectly still, upright, and bright. This is what a concentrated mind feels like. It is no longer flickering and jumping from one thing to another. In this stillness, a profound kind of joy and peace begins to arise. It is not the kind of joy that comes from getting something you want. It is the joy of simply being at rest. When the mind is still, it becomes like a clear mountain lake. You can see all the way to the bottom. All the reflections of the trees and the sky are perfectly clear. This is where deep wisdom is born. You don't have to think your way to the truth anymore. You just see it. The Eightfold Path is a complete way of living that touches every corner of our existence. It doesn't ask you to believe in anything blindly. It asks you to experiment with your own life. Try seeing the world with more clarity. Try intending more kindness. Try speaking more gently. Try acting with more integrity. Try working with more purpose. Try putting in a little more balanced effort. Try being more present. Try finding a little more stillness. You will find that as you do these things, the heavy weight you have been carrying starts to feel lighter. The path to the end of suffering is not a distant destination. It is the very way you are walking right now. It is the way you hold your tea, the way you listen to a friend, and the way you breathe in the cool evening air. Everyone has the capacity to walk this path. It doesn't matter who you are or what you have done in the past. Every moment is a new opportunity to start again. The path is always right beneath your feet, waiting for you to notice it. It is a journey of 1,000 miles, yes, but it is also a journey of a single breath. As you continue to walk, you might find that the world hasn't changed, but you have. The same challenges might still be there, but they no longer have the power to knock you off balance. You have found your roots. You have found a way to stay upright in the storm. This is the true meaning of escaping suffering. It is not about going somewhere else, it is about being right here, with a heart that is wide open and a mind that is at peace. Think of a bird that has been kept in a cage for its whole life. It might not even know that it has wings. But one day, the door is left open. At first, the bird might be afraid to leave the familiar space of the cage. But eventually, it hops out onto the branch. It feels the wind. It remembers its nature. The Eightfold Path is the open door. It reminds us that we were never meant to be prisoners of our own fears and desires. We were meant to soar. We were meant to experience the vastness of our own consciousness. And as you begin to fly, you realize that the sky has no limits. The freedom you seek is already within you, waiting for the right conditions to reveal itself. There is a quiet dignity in this way of living. It doesn't require fanfare or recognition. It is a silent revolution of the heart. When you choose peace over conflict, you are changing the world in a way that no politician or general ever could. You are contributing to the collective calm. And who knows? Perhaps your peace will be the spark that helps someone else find their way out of the dark. We are all interconnected, like the waves in a single ocean. When one wave becomes calm, the whole ocean feels the difference. So, take a deep breath and feel the ground beneath you. You are on the path. You are doing well. Just keep walking, one gentle step at a time. Imagine a traveler who has been walking through a parched desert for days. His throat is dry, his skin is burnt by the sun, and his eyes are weary from searching the horizon for a sign of water. Just when he thinks he cannot go any further, he sees a distant grove of green trees. He doesn't run, because he has no strength left, but he keeps moving toward it. When he finally reaches the grove, he finds a spring of cool, clear water bubbling up from the earth. He drinks deeply, and the relief is so profound that it feels like being born again. This is what it feels like to truly encounter the Dhamma. It is the cool water for a thirsty soul. It doesn't just quench the thirst for a moment, it nourishes the very roots of your being. As you sit in the shade of this wisdom, you begin to realize that the desert was not a punishment. It was simply a place you were passing through. The suffering you have experienced has given you a profound appreciation for the water. Without the thirst, you might have walked right past the spring without a second thought. In this way, our struggles are often the very things that lead us to the path. They are the teachers that tell us, this way is not working, try another way. So, do not be angry with your difficulties. Look at them with a sense of curiosity. What are they trying to tell you? Where are they pointing you? Often, the mind wants to skip to the end. It wants the peace without the process. But the process is where the transformation happens. It is in the middle of a difficult conversation that you practice right speech. It is when you are tempted to take the easy way out that you practice right action. It is when you are overwhelmed by noise that you practice right mindfulness. These are the moments when the path becomes real. It is not a philosophy to be discussed over tea, it is a lived experience. It is the way you react when you drop your favorite cup. It is the way you treat the person who cuts you off in traffic. It is the small, invisible victories over our own shadows. There was once a young woman who was very distressed because she felt she was not making any progress in her spiritual life. She went to a wise old teacher and complained, "I have been meditating for years, I try to be kind, I follow the path, but I still feel angry sometimes. I still feel greedy. I am a failure." The teacher didn't say anything at first. He just led her out to a large tree in the courtyard. He asked her, "Can you see the tree growing?" She said, "No, of course not. It happens too slowly." The teacher nodded and said, "But it is growing, isn't it? Look at the leaves. Look at the shade it provides. You are like this tree. You cannot see the growth from one minute to the next, but if you look back over the years, you will see how much has changed." This is a beautiful reminder for everyone who feels like they are not good enough or that they are not enlightened yet. Growth is a quiet, steady process. It is not a lightning bolt, it is the slow dawning of the day. You might still get angry, but maybe the anger doesn't last as long as it used to. You might still feel greedy, but maybe you notice it sooner and can laugh at it. These are the signs of progress. These are the small blossoms on the tree of your life. Do not be discouraged by the distance you have yet to travel. Celebrate the fact that you are on the road. As we move through the different aspects of the path, we start to see how they all work together to create a sense of balance. Right view gives us the direction, but without right effort, we would never move. Right mindfulness keeps us on the road, but without right concentration, we would be easily distracted by every passing sight. It is like a symphony where every instrument has its part to play. If one is missing, the music is incomplete. But when they all play together, the result is a harmony that can be felt in every cell of the body. This harmony is what the heart is truly longing for. It is the feeling of being at home in the universe. Friends, have you ever looked at a star and felt a strange sense of belonging? Or looked at a flower and felt a sudden, inexplicable joy? These are moments of natural connection. They are glimpses of the reality that the Eightfold Path helps us to inhabit more fully. We spend so much time building walls between ourselves and the world. We build walls of me and mine, walls of us and them. But the path is like a gentle rain that slowly dissolves these walls. You begin to see that the air you breathe is the same air everyone else breathes. The light in your eyes is the same light that shines in the eyes of every living being. When this realization takes hold, compassion is no longer something you do. It is what you are. You cannot help but want to alleviate the suffering of others, because you see that their suffering is not separate from your own. This is the ultimate goal of the Eightfold Path. It is not about personal salvation in a vacuum. It is about becoming a source of light and healing for the whole world. It is about walking in such a way that the earth feels blessed by your footsteps. Imagine a world where everyone practiced right speech. There would be no more harsh words, no more lies, no more gossip. Imagine a world where everyone practiced right action. There would be no more violence, no more theft, no more exploitation. It sounds like a dream, doesn't it? But this world begins with one person. It begins with you. You cannot change everyone else, but you can change your own heart. And as your heart changes, it ripples outward. You become a living example of what is possible. You show people that there is another way to live. And that, in itself, is a great gift. Sometimes, the path can feel lonely. You might feel like you are the only one who cares about these things. But remember that you are part of a long, golden lineage of travelers. For thousands of years, people have been walking this same path. They have faced the same doubts, the same fears, and the same struggles. And they have found the same peace. When you sit in silence, you are sitting with all of them. You are part of a vast, invisible community of hearts. You are never truly alone. There is a story of a young monk who was struggling with his practice. He felt like he was just going through the motions and that he didn't have any real insight. He went to his teacher and said, "I feel like I am just carrying a heavy bag of books about the truth, but I don't know the truth itself." The teacher took him to a nearby stream and told him to pick up a stone from the water. The teacher said, "This stone has been in the water for a long time. Is it wet on the outside?" The monk said, "Yes, of course." The teacher then asked, "Is it wet on the inside?" He broke the stone open, and the center was perfectly dry. The teacher said, "You are like this stone. You are surrounded by the Dhamma, but you haven't let it soak in yet. You need to be more like a sponge." To be like a sponge means to let the teachings penetrate every part of your life. It means not just thinking about the Eightfold Path, but feeling it in your bones. It means letting it change the way you wake up in the morning and the way you go to sleep at night. It means letting it soften your heart and sharpen your mind. This soaking in takes time. You have to stay in the water. You have to be patient with yourself. One day, you will find that you are no longer a dry stone. You are saturated with peace. As we continue this journey together, let us remember that the goal is not to become something other than what we are. The goal is to become more fully ourselves. We are peeling away the layers of confusion and habit that have hidden our true nature. Beneath all the noise and the worry, there is a space that is already calm, already clear, and already free. The Eightfold Path is simply the way to get back to that space. It is the way home. And what a beautiful home it is. It is a place where you don't have to pretend. It is a place where you are accepted just as you are. It is a place where you can finally put down your guard and breathe. Everyone deserves to find this place. Everyone has the right to be happy. The path is not a secret kept for a few, it is a wide road open to everyone. All you have to do is take the first step. And then the next. And then the next. You might wonder, what if I fall? What if I make a mistake and go off the path? The beauty of this way of living is that you can always come back. There is no judge standing at the side of the road with a clipboard, marking down your failures. The path is not a rigid line, it is a direction. As long as your heart is pointed toward clarity and kindness, you are on the path. If you stumble, you simply stand up, dust yourself off, and keep going. The only true failure is to stop trying. Every time you choose a kind word over a harsh one, you are succeeding. Every time you choose to stay present instead of getting lost in a worry, you are succeeding. Every time you choose to let go of a grudge, you are succeeding. These are the real miracles of the spiritual life. They don't happen in the clouds, they happen in the kitchen, in the office, and in the heart. They are the quiet victories that make life worth living. Think of the moon. Sometimes it is full and bright, and sometimes it is just a thin sliver in the sky. Sometimes it is hidden behind clouds altogether. But the moon itself hasn't changed. It is always there, even when you can't see it. Your inner light is like that moon. It might be obscured by the clouds of anger or sadness, but it is never gone. The Eightfold Path is like a wind that blows the clouds away, allowing the moonlight to shine through once again. It doesn't create the light, it just reveals it. So, as you go about your day, try to remember that you are a being of light. Try to remember that you have the power to choose peace. You are not a victim of your circumstances. You are the architect of your own experience. This is a very empowering thought, isn't it? It means that no matter what is happening in the world around you, you can still find a way to be at peace. You can still find a way to be kind. You can still find a way to be free. There was an old woman who lived in a very noisy and crowded city. People asked her how she stayed so calm in the middle of all the chaos. She smiled and said, "I have a little garden inside my heart. No matter how loud it is outside, I can always go into my garden and sit by the pond. The birds are always singing there, and the water is always still. We all have this internal garden. The Eightfold Path is the way we tend to it. We pull the weeds of negative thoughts, we water the flowers of compassion, and we build a fence of mindfulness to keep out the noise. When your internal garden is beautiful, you don't need to go anywhere else to find peace. You carry it with you. You become a walking sanctuary. People will notice. They might not know why, but they will feel better just by being near you. They will feel a little calmer, a little more hopeful. And in this way, you are helping them to find their own internal garden. This is how the world is transformed, one heart at a time. Everyone is looking for a way out of the fog. Everyone is looking for a path that leads to solid ground. The Eightfold Path is that path. It has been tested by millions of people over thousands of years, and it still works today. It is a timeless wisdom that is as relevant now as it was in the ancient forests of India. Because even though our technology has changed, our hearts have not. We still feel the same pains, the same longings, and the same hopes. And the solution is still the same. It is about coming back to basics. It is about the simple things. Seeing clearly. Intending well. Speaking kindly. acting with integrity, working with purpose, making an effort, being present, finding stillness. These are the 8 pillars of a life well lived. They are the foundations of true happiness. When you build your life on these pillars, you are building something that will last. You are building a life that can withstand the storms of time. As the evening settles in and the world grows quiet, take a moment to appreciate yourself. Appreciate the fact that you are even interested in these things. Most people are too busy running to stop and listen to their own hearts. But you have stopped. You are listening. You are seeking. This is a very beautiful thing. It means that the seeds of wisdom are already starting to sprout within you. Give them time. Give them space. Trust the process. The journey ahead may be long, but it is also full of wonders. Every step is an opportunity to learn something new. Every challenge is an opportunity to grow stronger. Every moment of peace is a glimpse of the destination. And the best part is that you don't have to do it all at once. You just have to do this moment. And then the next. And then the next. You are like a mountain that is slowly being carved by a gentle stream. The water doesn't look very powerful, but over time, it can move mountains. Your daily practice of the path is like that water. It might feel small and insignificant, but it is slowly and surely reshaping your whole life. It is smoothing out the rough edges. It is creating deep valleys of peace and high peaks of clarity. One day, you will look in the mirror and you won't recognize the person you used to be. You will see someone who is lighter, kinder, and more at peace. This transformation is not something you have to force. It is something that happens naturally when you create the right conditions. Just like a flower doesn't have to try to bloom, it just does when it has enough sun and water. Your heart will bloom when it has enough mindfulness and compassion. So, don't worry about getting there. Just focus on being here. Just focus on the breath. Just focus on the light that is starting to dawn in your own mind. Think of a mother holding her child. She doesn't need a reason to love the child. The love is just there. It is a natural expression of her being. This is the kind of love we are cultivating for the world. It is a love that doesn't ask for anything in return. It is a love that is as wide as the ocean and as deep as the earth. When you walk the Eightfold Path, you are moving toward this kind of love. You are moving toward a state where your very existence is a blessing to others. Is it possible? Yes, it is. It has been done before, and it can be done again. It is being done right now by people all over the world. They are not famous. They are not on the news. They are just ordinary people doing extraordinary things with their hearts. They are the ones who choose to forgive. They are the ones who choose to help. They are the ones who choose to be silent when others are shouting. They are the heroes of the path. And you are one of them. Every time you make a choice for peace, you are a hero. Every time you hold back a judgmental thought, you are a hero. Every time you offer a smile to a stranger, you are a hero. Do not underestimate the power of these small acts. They are the building blocks of a new world. They are the threads that are weaving a new tapestry of human existence. A tapestry that is strong enough to hold all of our joys and all of our sorrows. As we conclude this first part of our shared reflection, let the words settle into your heart like gentle rain on a thirsty field. There is no need to hurry. There is no need to grasp. Just let the ideas be there, floating in your awareness. You are on a beautiful journey, and you are exactly where you need to be. The path is open. The light is shining. The heart is ready. Let us move forward with a sense of wonder and a spirit of kindness, knowing that every step we take is bringing us closer to the freedom we all seek. When you look at a river, you see that it never stops. It is always moving, always changing, yet it is always the river. Our lives are like that. We are a constant flow of experiences and thoughts. The Eightfold Path is the bank of the river. It gives the water a direction. It prevents it from spilling out and causing destruction. It guides the water toward the vast, open sea. In the same way, the path guides our lives toward the vast, open sea of liberation. So, let the river of your life flow. Don't try to dam it up or force it to go in a different direction. Just trust the banks. Trust the wisdom of those who have gone before. Trust your own capacity to navigate the currents. You are a natural traveler. You have the map. You have the compass. And you have the heart of a lion. There is nothing to fear. The path is safe. The path is good. The path is the way home. Imagine the feeling of walking barefoot on soft, green grass after a long day of wearing heavy boots. The relief is instant. The connection to the earth is grounding. This is what it feels like to live with right action and right livelihood. You are no longer carrying the heavy boots of guilt or dishonesty. You are walking light. You are in direct contact with the truth of your own existence. This lightness is the hallmark of a life lived in accordance with the Dhamma. It is a lightness that can be felt in the way you move, the way you speak, and the way you dream. Everyone has a different pace. Some people run along the path, while others take slow, deliberate steps. Both are fine. The important thing is that you are moving. Do not compare your journey to anyone else's. Your journey is unique to you. Your struggles are yours to learn from. Your victories are yours to celebrate. Just stay on the road. Just keep your eyes on the light. The rest will take care of itself. As the first stars begin to appear in the velvet sky, remember that they are always there, even during the day when the sun is too bright to see them. The truths of the Eightfold Path are like those stars. They are the eternal guides that shine through the darkness of our confusion. They are the fixed points that we can use to navigate the stormy seas of life. No matter how lost you might feel, you can always look up and find your way. So, rest well tonight. Let your mind be at ease. You have done enough for today. Tomorrow is a new day, a new opportunity to walk the path. And as you sleep, let the wisdom you have gathered tonight sink deep into your subconscious. Let it work its magic while you dream. When you wake up, you might find that the world looks a little bit brighter, and your heart feels a little bit lighter. This is the power of the Dhamma. It is a quiet, invisible force that is always working for your good. Friends, everyone is a gardener of their own soul. The Eightfold Path is the ultimate guide to gardening. It teaches us how to nurture the seeds of peace and how to remove the thorns of suffering. It is a labor of love that never ends, but it is the most rewarding work you will ever do. Because the harvest is not something you store in a barn, it is something you carry in your heart. It is a harvest of joy, a harvest of wisdom, and a harvest of freedom. And it is a harvest that you can share with everyone you meet. Think of a lamp that is lit in a dark room. It doesn't have to do anything to drive away the darkness. It just has to be a lamp. It just has to be lit. Your life can be that lamp. When you live the Eightfold Path, you are lit from within. You don't have to try to be a light for others. You just are. The darkness of confusion and suffering simply cannot exist in the presence of such clarity and kindness. This is the natural law of the universe. Light always prevails over darkness. As we move forward into the next part of our journey, let us carry this light with us. Let it guide our thoughts and our words. Let it warm our hearts and the hearts of those we encounter. We are all part of a beautiful, unfolding story. We are all characters in the great drama of awakening. And the best part is that the ending is already written. The ending is peace. The ending is freedom. The ending is the realization of our true nature. But for now, we are in the middle of the story. We are in the middle of the path. And that is a wonderful place to be. It is the place where all the action is. It is the place where we learn and grow. It is the place where we discover who we really are. So, let us embrace the middle. Let us embrace the journey. Let us embrace the path. It is the most beautiful thing we will ever do. And as we continue, we might find that the path itself is the destination. The beauty of the morning mist as it clings to the trees, the sound of a distant bell, the way a cup of tea feels warm in your hands, these are all reminders of the present moment. They are invitations to come back to the path. Every sense perception is a potential doorway to mindfulness. You don't have to go to a special place to practice. You just have to be where you are. The whole world is your meditation hall. Every person you meet is your teacher. Every situation you face is your training ground. This is the secret of a happy life. It is not about avoiding the world, but about engaging with it in a new way. It is about bringing the wisdom of the Eightfold Path into the marketplace, into the home, and into the heart. When you do this, there is no longer a division between spiritual and secular. Everything is spiritual. Everything is an opportunity to wake up. Everything is a part of the path. There was a famous artist who was asked how he created such beautiful statues. He said, "The statue is already inside the block of stone. I just remove the parts that are not the statue." This is what we are doing with our lives. The enlightened being is already inside us. The person who is full of peace and wisdom is already there. We are just removing the parts that are not that person. We are removing the anger, the greed, and the confusion. And the Eightfold Path is the chisel we use to do the work. It takes time, and it takes patience. Sometimes the stone is very hard, and the progress is slow. But every stroke of the chisel is important. Every piece of confusion that we remove reveals a little more of our true beauty. And eventually, the statue will be finished. The beautiful, peaceful being will be revealed for all to see. This is the promise of the path. This is the hope that keeps us going. So, take heart. You are a work in progress, and that is a beautiful thing. You are a masterpiece in the making. Every challenge you face is just another opportunity to refine your form. Every mistake you make is just a chance to learn a new technique. You are doing a great job. Just keep carving. Just keep breathing. Just keep walking. The world is waiting for the beauty that only you can reveal. As we transition into the deeper aspects of our discussion, let us hold on to this sense of possibility. Let us remember that we are capable of much more than we think. We are not just small, separate selves struggling to survive. We are expressions of the infinite wisdom and compassion of the universe. The Eightfold Path is the way we realize this truth. It is the way we align ourselves with the cosmic flow of the Dhamma. And when we are in alignment, everything becomes easier. We no longer have to push and pull. We just flow. We are like a leaf on a river, being carried toward the sea. The river knows the way. We just have to stay in the water. We just have to stay on the path. The destination is certain. The journey is sacred. And the companionship of other travelers is a blessing beyond measure. In the old days, travelers would build small cairns of stones to mark the path for those who came after them. They would leave little signs to show where the water was and where the dangerous places were. The teachings of the Buddha are like those cairns. They are the marks left by a master traveler to help us find our way. We don't have to figure it all out for ourselves. We can follow the signs. We can trust the wisdom of those who have seen the view from the mountaintop. And one day, we will be the ones leaving the signs. We will be the ones helping others to find the way. Our lives will be the cairns that mark the path for future generations. This is the ultimate way to honor the lineage of wisdom. Not just by studying the teachings, but by living them. Not just by talking about the path, but by walking it. And as we walk, let us do so with a light heart and a steady step. The path is long, but it is also very wide. There is room for everyone. There is room for all of our quirks, all of our flaws, and all of our unique perspectives. We don't have to be identical to walk together. We just have to be heading in the same direction. We just have to be committed to the values of clarity and kindness. In this way, we can support each other and learn from each other. We can be a community of light in a world that sometimes feels very dark. Think of a great forest. Every tree is different. Some are tall and strong, while others are small and delicate. Some have deep roots, while others have wide branches. But they all share the same soil, the same rain, and the same sun. And together, they create a beautiful ecosystem that sustains all kinds of life. We are like the trees in that forest. We are all different, but we are all connected. The Eightfold Path is the shared environment that helps us all to thrive. When one of us grows, we all grow. When one of us finds peace, we all benefit. This is the true meaning of interdependence. We are not separate islands. We are parts of a whole. And when we realize this, the urge to compete or to judge begins to fade away. We see that helping another person is actually helping ourselves. We see that being kind to the world is actually being kind to our own hearts. This is the wisdom that transforms suffering into joy. It is the wisdom that turns conflict into cooperation. It is the wisdom of the Eightfold Path. It is a wisdom that is simple but profound. It is a wisdom that is old but ever new. It is a wisdom that belongs to everyone. So, let us drink deeply from this well. Let us fill our hearts with this truth. And then, let us go out into the world and share the water with everyone who is thirsty. The world needs this water more than ever. It needs people who are calm, people who are kind, and people who are clear. It needs people who have walked the path and know the way. You can be one of those people. You are already becoming one of those people. Just keep walking. Just keep breathing. Just keep being you. The path is right beneath your feet, and it is leading you toward a future that is brighter than anything you can imagine. As we move on, let the silence of the evening be your teacher. In the quiet between thoughts, there is a space that is already free. In the space between breaths, there is a peace that is already perfect. This is the destination of the Eightfold Path. It is not something you acquire, it is something you realize. It is the truth of who you are when all the noise of the world falls away. And it is a truth that is waiting for you right here, in this very moment. When you look into the eyes of another person, try to see the traveler in them. See the person who is also searching for peace, also struggling with fear, also hoping for happiness. This simple act of recognition can change everything. It breaks down the walls. It creates a bridge of empathy. This is right view in action. It is seeing the shared humanity that lies beneath all our differences. It is the foundation of a world that is built on compassion rather than competition. Everyone has a story. Everyone has a reason for being the way they are. When we understand this, it is much easier to be patient. It is much easier to be kind. We see that even the most difficult people are just travelers who have lost their way. They are like people walking in a dark room, bumping into things and hurting themselves and others. They don't need more punishment, they need a light. You can be that light. You can show them the way out of the dark. This is the great work of the heart. It is a work that requires courage, but it is also a work that brings immense joy. There is nothing more satisfying than knowing that you have helped someone to feel a little bit better. There is nothing more beautiful than seeing a heart begin to open. This is what the Eightfold Path is all about. It is about the opening of the heart to the truth of existence. And as the heart opens, the whole world begins to change. Imagine a flower that blooms in the middle of a desert. It doesn't ask for permission. It doesn't care that it is the only one. It just blooms because that is its nature. Your kindness should be like that flower. It shouldn't depend on how others treat you. It shouldn't depend on the conditions of the world. It should just be a natural expression of who you are. This is the power of a heart that is rooted in the Dhamma. It is a heart that is independent of external circumstances. When you have this kind of inner strength, you are truly free. You are no longer a puppet whose strings are pulled by the opinions of others or the events of the day. You are the master of your own ship. You can navigate the waves with grace and confidence. You can stay calm in the storm. You can stay kind in the cold. This is the freedom that the Eightfold Path offers to everyone. It is a freedom that is not given by anyone else, and it cannot be taken away by anyone else. It is a freedom that is found in the middle of the path. It is found in the practice of right mindfulness and right concentration. These are the tools that help us to see through the illusions of the ego. They help us to realize that we are not the thoughts that pass through our minds, and we are not the emotions that ripple through our bodies. We are the awareness that witnesses it all. And that awareness is inherently peaceful, inherently clear, and inherently free. So, as we prepare for the next phase of our journey, let us take a moment to rest in this awareness. Let us feel the stillness that is always present, even in the middle of activity. This stillness is your true home. It is the sanctuary where you can always find refuge. The Eightfold Path is the road that leads to this sanctuary, but the sanctuary itself is already right here. You don't have to go anywhere to find it. You just have to stop looking for it in the wrong places. The world will tell you that happiness is found in getting more things, having more power, or being more famous. But the path tells you something different. It tells you that happiness is found in letting go, being kind, and being present. It is a radical message, but it is a message that works. It is the message that the Buddha shared with the world 2,500 years ago, and it is the message that still has the power to change our lives today. Everyone is a student of life, and the path is our curriculum. We are learning how to be human. We are learning how to live with dignity and grace. We are learning how to die without fear. This is a profound education, and it is one that lasts a lifetime. There is always something new to learn, always a deeper level of understanding to reach. So, let us be humble students. Let us be curious travelers. Let us be kind companions. As the path continues to unfold before us, let us walk with a sense of gratitude. Gratitude for the teachings, gratitude for the teachers, and gratitude for each other. Gratitude is the oil that makes the wheels of the spiritual life turn smoothly. It softens the heart and opens the mind. It helps us to see the abundance that is already present in our lives, even when things are difficult. When we are grateful, we are always rich. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your commitment to the path. You are doing a wonderful thing for yourself and for the world. And as we move forward, know that you are not alone. We are all in this together. We are all part of the same great journey. And together, we will find the way home. The path is winding, but it always leads to the same place. It leads to the heart. It leads to the truth. It leads to the end of suffering. And as we walk, let us remember the words of the ancient sages, the way is not in the sky. The way is in the heart. This is the only place where the work can truly be done. This is the only place where the peace can truly be found. So, let us turn our attention inward. Let us listen to the quiet whisper of our own wisdom. And let us follow the path wherever it leads. With every breath, we are beginning again. With every step, we are moving closer to the light. The Eightfold Path is the song of the awakened heart. It is a song of freedom, a song of compassion, and a song of joy. Let us sing this song with our whole lives. Let us let it resonate in everything we do. And as we sing, let us remember that the universe is singing along with us. We are in harmony with the great rhythm of the cosmos. We are at peace. Imagine a vast ocean, calm and blue. Each wave is distinct, yet each is made of the same water. Our individual lives are like those waves. We seem separate, but we are all part of the same vast consciousness. The Eightfold Path helps us to realize our nature as the ocean, rather than just the wave. It helps us to see that the birth and death of the wave do not affect the ocean. This realization is the ultimate cure for the fear of death and the anxiety of life. When you are the ocean, there is nothing to lose. There is nothing to fear. There are only waves of experience, rising and falling in the vastness of your being. This is the perspective of right view. It is the ultimate clarity. And from this clarity, all the other aspects of the path flow naturally. Right intention, right speech, right action, they are all just expressions of the ocean's natural state. They are the way the ocean moves when it is at peace. Friends, this is the destination of the path. It is not a place you go to after you die. It is a way of being that you can inhabit right now. It is a state of mind that is available in every moment. The Eightfold Path is the practice that makes this state more stable and more accessible. It is the training that helps us to stay as the ocean even when the waves are rough. So, let us continue to train. Let us continue to practice. Let us continue to walk. The path is beautiful, and the destination is even more beautiful. And the best part is that we get to do it together. We get to share the beauty, share the challenges, and share the peace. What a wonderful way to spend a life. What a wonderful way to be a human being. As the night deepens, let the stillness soak into your bones. Let the peace of the Dhamma be your blanket. You are safe. You are loved. You are on the path. And the path is leading you exactly where you need to go. Trust the journey. Trust yourself. Trust the light. Tomorrow is a new day, and we will continue our walk together. For now, just be. Just breathe. Just find the peace that is already here, waiting for you in the quiet of your own heart. The moon is high in the sky now, casting a silver glow over everything. It is a reminder of the cool, calm wisdom that is available to all of us. No matter how hot the fires of our desires or our anger may burn, the moonlight of the Dhamma can always cool them down. It is a gentle power, but it is stronger than any flame. It is the power of peace. It is the power of the Eightfold Path. Let this power be with you throughout the night. Let it guide your dreams and your rest. Everyone is a seed of the Buddha. Everyone has the potential to wake up. The Eightfold Path is the sun and the rain that help that seed to grow. You are already growing. You are already waking up. Just keep your roots deep in the soil of mindfulness and your branches high in the air of compassion. The rest will happen in its own time. You are a part of the natural unfolding of the universe. You are a miracle. As we end this portion of our talk, imagine the path stretching out before you, illuminated by the soft light of wisdom. It is a path of beauty, a path of peace, and a path of truth. It is the path you were born to walk. And as you walk, know that every step you take is a blessing. Every breath you take is a song of praise. Every act of kindness you perform is a gift to the whole world. You are doing well. Just keep walking. Just keep being the beautiful being you are. The journey continues, and the scenery will change. There will be mountains to climb and valleys to cross. There will be moments of intense joy and moments of profound sorrow. But through it all, the path remains. The Eightfold Path is your constant companion. It is your steady guide. It will never let you down. It will never lead you astray. It will always bring you back to the truth. And the truth will always set you free. So, let us take a final deep breath together. Feel the air enter your lungs and then slowly leave your body. This is the breath of life. This is the breath of the path. With each breath, we are renewed. With each breath, we are transformed. With each breath, we are one step closer to the end of suffering. And that, friends, is the greatest journey of all. Let us walk it with courage, let us walk it with kindness, and let us walk it with joy. Imagine a heart that has become so wide that it can contain the whole world without being crowded. This is the heart of a person who has truly integrated the Eightfold Path. It is a heart that is no longer reactive, but responsive. It is a heart that sees the suffering of others and naturally reaches out to help. It is a heart that is rooted in the deep stillness of right concentration and the clear vision of right view. This is not a superhuman heart, it is a fully human heart. It is the heart you already have, underneath all the layers of protection. When you stop trying to protect your heart, it becomes indestructible. Not because it is hard, but because it is so soft that nothing can break it. It is like the water in a stream. You can try to cut it with a sword, but the water just flows around the blade and continues on its way. This is the ultimate strength of the path. It doesn't make you tough, it makes you resilient. It doesn't give you armor, it gives you the capacity to be open. And in that openness, you find a power that is greater than anything the world has to offer. Everyone is invited to experience this power. Everyone is invited to walk this path. It is a journey of a lifetime, and it is a journey that starts today. It is a journey that starts right now, with this very thought, this very intention. You have everything you need to begin. You have the map, you have the compass, and you have the heart. The only thing left to do is to take the step. And as you do, you will find that the path rises to meet you. The air is cool now, and the world is quiet. It is a perfect time for reflection. Let the ideas we have shared tonight linger in your mind like the scent of jasmine on a summer evening. There is no need to analyze them or to figure them out. Just let them be there. They will do their work in their own way, in their own time. You are the soil, and these ideas are the seeds. Just keep the soil moist with mindfulness and the rest will happen naturally. Think of a child learning to walk. They fall down many times, but they don't give up. They don't think, I am a failure, or walking is too hard. They just get back up and try again. They are driven by a natural instinct to move, to explore, to grow. We have that same instinct within us. It is the instinct for freedom. It is the instinct for the Dhamma. The Eightfold Path is the way we cooperate with that instinct. It is the way we give ourselves permission to walk, even if we fall down along the way. So, be patient with yourself, just as a mother is patient with her child. Celebrate your progress, no matter how small it may seem. And when you fall, be kind to yourself. Offer yourself the same compassion you would offer to a dear friend. This kindness is not a luxury, it is an essential part of the path. Without it, the journey becomes a burden. With it, the journey becomes a joy. As we move toward the conclusion of this part, let us remember that the Eightfold Path is a holistic way of living. It's not about being perfect in one area while neglecting others. It's about a gradual, balanced development of all aspects of our character. It's like building a house. You need a foundation, walls, and a roof. Each part is necessary for the whole to be strong and functional. In the same way, each part of the Eightfold Path is necessary for a life that is stable and free from suffering. Every small choice matters. Every word matters. Every action matters. When you realize this, life becomes very rich and very meaningful. You see that you have the power to make a difference in every moment. You see that you are not just a passive observer of your life, but an active participant. You are the creator of your own destiny. And with the Eightfold Path as your guide, you can create a destiny that is full of light and peace. So, let us go forward with confidence. Let us walk with a sense of purpose and a spirit of kindness. The path is clear, the way is open, and the heart is ready. We are all travelers on this ancient and beautiful road. And together, we will find our way to the clearing of light. Together, we will find the end of suffering. Together, we will find the peace that surpasses all understanding. The light of the moon is soft and gentle, but it is enough to show the way. The wisdom of the Dhamma is subtle and quiet, but it is enough to transform your life. You don't need a loud voice or a flashy show. You just need a quiet heart and a steady resolve. You are doing well. Just keep your eyes on the moon and your feet on the path. The journey is the reward, and the reward is always right here, right now. Imagine the feeling of a cool breeze on a hot day. It doesn't have to do anything special, it just is. And in its being, it brings relief and comfort to everyone it touches. Your life can be like that breeze. When you live the Eightfold Path, you are a source of relief and comfort in a world that can often feel very hot and crowded. You don't have to try to help, you just help by being who you are. This is the most natural and most powerful kind of service. Everyone is searching for something, even if they don't know what it is. They are looking for a way to feel whole, a way to feel at home in their own skin. The Eightfold Path is the way to that wholeness. It is the way to that home. And as you find your own way, you become a guide for others. You show them that it is possible. You show them that the door is open. And in doing so, you fulfill your highest potential as a human being. So, let us rest in this knowledge. Let us be at peace with where we are, even as we continue to move forward. The path is a long one, but every step is precious. Every moment is an opportunity to practice clarity and kindness. And as we continue our journey, let us remember to enjoy the scenery. Let us remember to appreciate the beauty of the path itself. Because the path is not just a means to an end, it is a way of being alive. With a heart full of hope and a mind full of light, let us look forward to the next steps. We have only just begun to explore the depths of this ancient wisdom. There is so much more to discover, so much more to experience. And I am so glad that we are doing it together. Every conversation, every shared reflection, is a part of the path. Every moment of connection is a moment of awakening. The night is deep now, and the world is asleep. But in the quiet, the Dhamma is still working. It is still moving in the hearts of those who are awake. It is still guiding the travelers on the path. You are one of those travelers, and you are never alone. The light is within you, and the path is beneath you. Sleep well, dear friend. Rest in the peace of the path. Tomorrow is a new day, and the journey continues. When you wake up tomorrow, the first thing you will do is breathe. Let that first breath be a reminder of your commitment to the path. Let it be a reminder of your capacity for mindfulness and kindness. And as you step out into the world, carry the stillness of the night with you. Let it be the foundation of your day. Let it be the source of your strength and your peace. You are ready. The path is waiting. And the heart is open. Every sunrise is a symbol of awakening. It is a reminder that no matter how long the night has been, the light always returns. Your own awakening is just as certain. No matter how much confusion or suffering you have experienced, the light of wisdom is always there, waiting to dawn in your mind. The Eightfold Path is the practice that helps you to be ready for that dawn. It is the preparation that allows you to welcome the light when it finally arrives. So, let us be ready. Let us be mindful. Let us be kind. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and you have already taken many. You are doing a great job. Just keep going. The path is good in the beginning, good in the middle, and good in the end. It is a path of beauty and a path of truth. And it is a path that leads to the ultimate freedom. As the silence of the night wraps around you, feel the connection to all the other travelers who are also resting, also dreaming, also waking up. We are all part of the same great tapestry, woven together by our shared aspiration for peace. This connection is our greatest strength. It is what allows us to keep going when the road is hard. It is what allows us to celebrate when the road is easy. We are a family of hearts, and we are all heading home. And with that thought, let us let go of the words and simply be. Let the peace of the path be your only thought. Let the light of the Dhamma be your only guide. You are exactly where you need to be. Everything is okay. The path is open, the heart is ready, and the light is shining. Just be. Just breathe. Just find the peace that is already here. The path is not a burden, it is a wings. It is not a set of rules, it is a way to fly. When you understand the Eightfold Path, you realize that it is the ultimate expression of human potential. It is the way we become truly ourselves. It is the way we shed our limitations and embrace our infinite nature. And as we fly, we see that the sky is not the limit. The sky is just the beginning. So, spread your wings. Feel the wind of the Dhamma beneath you. And let yourself soar. You were born for this. You were made for this. The path is your natural home, and the destination is your natural state. Welcome home, dear friend. Welcome to the path. Welcome to the end of suffering. Welcome to the peace that surpasses all understanding. As we end this section, let the flow of words cease, but let the feeling of connection remain. We are travelers together, and the journey is far from over. But for tonight, the work is done. The seeds are planted. The heart is at rest. Let us meet again in the light of the new day, ready to take the next steps on the beautiful, winding road of the Eightfold Path. Peace be with you. Peace be with your heart. Peace be with the world. The path is always there, waiting for the next footstep. It doesn't judge the traveler, it simply offers the way. Every step is a new beginning, every breath is a fresh start. We are never stuck, we are never lost. We are always on the path, even when we think we are not. Because even the straying is a part of the journey. Even the confusion is a part of the learning. So, trust the path. Trust the journey. Trust yourself. You are doing well. As the night sky holds the moon and the stars, let your heart hold the wisdom of the Dhamma. Let it be a steady presence in your life, a source of comfort and a source of strength. You are a being of light, and you are on a path of light. The darkness of the world cannot dim your inner glow. Just keep your heart open and your mind clear. The rest will follow. Peace, peace, peace. Imagine a world where everyone felt this same sense of connection and peace. It would be a world transformed. And it all starts with the quiet work of a single heart. It starts with you. Every moment of mindfulness you practice is a contribution to that world. Every act of kindness you perform is a brick in the wall of a new reality. You are more powerful than you know. Your influence reaches further than you can imagine. So, walk with dignity. Walk with grace. Walk with love. The path is your gift to yourself, and your gift to the world. It is the most precious thing you will ever possess. And it is something that you can never lose. It is always within you, waiting to be rediscovered in every breath. So, as you go through your days, remember the path. Remember the clarity. Remember the kindness. And remember that you are a traveler on a sacred journey. A journey that leads to the heart of everything. The silence of the night is a blessing. It allows the noise of the day to fade away and the truth of the heart to emerge. Listen to that silence. Let it speak to you of the peace that is your true nature. This peace is the goal of the Eightfold Path, and it is also the way. We find peace by being peaceful. We find clarity by being clear. We find kindness by being kind. It is as simple and as profound as that. So, let us be peaceful. Let us be clear. Let us be kind. The path is not something we talk about, it is something we are. It is the way we stand, the way we sit, the way we look at the world. It is the texture of our existence. And as we become the path, we find that the struggle is over. The fighting is finished. We are at home in the world, and at home in ourselves. Sometimes, The path leads through a thick fog where you can barely see your own hand in front of you. This is where the depth of your vision truly matters. You see, the clarity you are seeking is not something that happens once and then stays forever. It is a constant returning, a gentle reclaiming of your focus every time the world tries to pull you away. Everyone knows that feeling of being distracted by 1,000 small worries, like a swarm of tiny insects buzzing around the head on a warm afternoon. You try to swat them away, but they keep coming back. The practice of the path is about learning to sit so still that the insects no longer find you interesting. It is about becoming like a mountain that doesn't care if the wind is blowing or if the rain is falling. The mountain just is. There was once a young man who lived in a small village nestled in a valley. He was always in a hurry, always looking for the next thing to do, the next person to meet, the next goal to achieve. He felt that if he could just move fast enough, he would eventually reach a place where he could finally rest. One day, he saw a group of elders sitting quietly under a massive banyan tree. They weren't doing anything, they were just sitting. The young man stopped and asked them, "How can you just sit there when there is so much to be done? Don't you feel like you are wasting your life?" One of the elders looked up with eyes that seemed to hold the depth of the ocean and replied, "We are not sitting. We are arriving. Every moment we sit here, we are arriving at the destination that you are running so hard to find." This is the essence of right view. It is the understanding that the destination is not somewhere else. It is not at the end of a long road. It is right here, beneath your feet, in the very breath you are taking now. When you realize this, the frantic energy of the search begins to cool. You start to see that you don't need to be someone else, and you don't need to be somewhere else. You just need to be fully where you are. This doesn't mean you stop moving or stop acting. It means that your actions are no longer driven by a sense of lack. They are driven by a sense of wholeness. You are like a flower that blooms not because it wants to be noticed, but because blooming is its natural state. Friends, have you ever considered the way a tree grows? It doesn't struggle to reach the sky. It doesn't compare itself to the trees around it. It just reaches for the light while keeping its roots deep in the earth. This balance between reaching and rooting is exactly what the path offers. Right intention is the rooting. It is the deep, quiet decision to stay grounded in kindness and truth no matter how high you reach in life. It is the resolve to let your growth be a blessing to others. Imagine if every thought you had was a seed. If you plant seeds of anger, you will eventually find yourself living in a forest of thorns. But if you plant seeds of compassion, you will find yourself walking through a garden of peace. There is a story of a great merchant who had accumulated more wealth than anyone else in his country. He had gold, he had land, and he had the respect of everyone. Yet, he was always anxious. He was afraid of losing what he had, and he was always looking for ways to get more. He heard about a teacher who lived in a simple cave in the mountains and decided to visit him, thinking that perhaps the teacher had some secret formula for even greater success. When he arrived, the merchant was surprised to find the teacher laughing and playing with a small bird. The merchant asked, "What is the secret to true power and wealth?" The teacher didn't give him a lecture on economics. He simply picked up a handful of dry leaves and let them go in the wind. He said, "True wealth is not in what you can hold, but in what you are willing to let go of." The one who can let go of everything is the one who truly owns the world. This idea of letting go is often misunderstood. It doesn't mean you have to give away all your belongings and live in a cave. It means you stop letting your belongings own you. It means you stop letting your reputation define you. It means you stop letting your fears control you. When you let go of the need to be right, the need to be noticed, and the need to be in control, you find a freedom that is more valuable than any mountain of gold. You become like the wind. You can pass through any space without being caught. You can touch everything without being stained. This is the heart of right intention. It is the intention of renunciation, not of things, but of the heavy burden of the ego. Everyone has those moments when the ego feels like a suit of armor that has become too small. It pinches, it chafes, and it makes it hard to breathe. We think the armor is protecting us, but it is actually keeping us prisoner. The Eightfold Path is the process of slowly unbuckling that armor, one piece at a time. It might feel scary at first. You might feel vulnerable. But as each piece falls away, you realize that your true nature doesn't need protection. Your true nature is as vast and as safe as the sky. And the sky doesn't need a shield. As this internal freedom grows, it begins to manifest in the way you interact with others. Think about the power of a single word. A word can start a war, or it can heal a broken heart. A word can build a wall, or it can open a door. Right speech is the awareness of this power. It is the choice to use your voice as an instrument of peace. Have you ever noticed how much energy it takes to keep up a lie? It is like trying to hold back a flood with a piece of paper. But the truth is like the sun, it just is. It doesn't require any effort to maintain. When you speak the truth with kindness, you are creating a foundation of trust that makes everything else in life easier. There was a group of friends who were traveling together through a dense forest. They were tired, hungry, and starting to get frustrated with each other. Harsh words began to fly. One blamed the other for getting them lost. Another complained about the weight of the bags. The atmosphere was becoming toxic. One of them, who had been practicing the path of mindfulness, stopped and sat down by a stream. He didn't say anything. He just sat and listened to the water. One by one, the others stopped as well. They realized that their angry words weren't helping them find the way, they were just making the forest feel darker. In the silence, they found their coordination again. They spoke gently to each other, they shared their food, and they found the path together. This story reminds us that silence is often the most beautiful form of speech. It is in the silence that we can truly hear what others are saying. It is in the silence that we can hear the whisper of our own wisdom. Right speech includes knowing when to be silent. It is about speaking only when your words are better than silence. When you practice this, your words become precious. People listen when you speak because they know you aren't just making noise. You are sharing something from the heart. This leads naturally into right action. If your words are kind, your actions will naturally follow. You might think that big actions are what define a life, but it is actually the small, invisible ones that carry the most weight. It is the way you hold the door for someone who is struggling. It is the way you return a lost item even if no one saw you find it. It is the way you treat someone who can do nothing for you. These actions are the true measure of your character. They are the brushstrokes that create the masterpiece of your soul. Imagine a world where everyone acted with the intention of causing no harm. You wouldn't need locks on your doors, and you wouldn't need to look over your shoulder. While we cannot control the whole world, we can control our own small corner of it. When you act with integrity, you are creating a zone of safety around you. You are showing others that it is possible to be honest and kind in a world that often rewards the opposite. This is a very quiet kind of courage, but it is the most powerful kind. It is the courage to be yourself even when it is difficult. In the ancient records, there is a mention of a person who was so committed to harmlessness that they would carry a small broom to sweep the path in front of them so they wouldn't accidentally step on an insect. Now, we don't all have to carry brooms, but we can all carry that same spirit of awareness. We can be aware of the impact our choices have on the people and the environment around us. We can choose to consume less, to give more, and to live with a sense of gratitude for the life we have been given. This is the practice of right action in the modern world. It is about living lightly on the earth. This sense of integrity naturally extends into how we earn our living. Right livelihood is about making sure that your daily work is in alignment with your values. So many people feel a sense of disconnect between what they believe and what they do for a paycheck. They spend 40 hours a week doing something that feels empty or even harmful, and then they wonder why they feel so exhausted on the weekends. But when your work is a form of service, it becomes a source of energy rather than a drain. You don't have to be a doctor or a monk to have a right livelihood. You can be a baker who provides healthy bread for the community. You can be a designer who creates things that make people's lives easier. The important thing is the spirit you bring to the task. There was a woman who worked as a cleaner in a large hospital. She didn't see her job as just mopping floors. She saw it as a way to create a safe and healing space for the patients. She would smile at them, offer a kind word, and do her work with such care that everyone could feel the difference. She was just as much a healer as the surgeons. Her livelihood was a blessing because she chose to make it one. This is the power we all have. We can transform any job into a practice of the path by changing our intention. As we move deeper into the practice, we encounter right effort. This is the energy we bring to our mental life. Everyone has a garden in their mind, and every thought is a seed. Right effort is the work of the gardener. It is about noticing when a weed of jealousy or anger has started to sprout and gently pulling it out before it can take root. It is about noticing when a flower of gratitude or joy has started to bloom and giving it the water and light it needs to grow. This is not a battle, it is a gentle tending. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to be persistent. Have you ever tried to stop a negative thought? It is like trying to stop a wave with your hands. The more you fight it, the more powerful it seems to become. But if you simply observe the thought without feeding it, it will eventually lose its strength and dissolve on its own. This is the secret of right effort. It is not about suppression, it is about selection. You choose which thoughts to give your attention to. You choose which mental states to cultivate. Over time, this becomes a habit. You find that your mind naturally leans toward the positive, like a plant leaning toward the sun. There is a story of a traveler who was carrying 2 large water pots on a pole across his shoulders. One of the pots had a crack in it, and by the time the traveler reached his destination, half the water had leaked out. The perfect pot was very proud of itself, but the cracked pot felt ashamed and useless. One day, the cracked pot apologized to the traveler, saying, "I am sorry that I am not able to do my job properly." The traveler smiled and said, "Did you notice the flowers on your side of the path? I knew about your crack, so I planted flower seeds on your side. Every day as we walk, you water them. Because of you, the path is beautiful for everyone who walks it." This is a beautiful lesson for all of us. Our flaws, our struggles, and our cracks are not failures, they are opportunities for grace. Right effort is about finding the beauty in the struggle. It is about using our challenges as a way to grow in compassion for ourselves and for others. When you realize that everyone is carrying a cracked pot of some kind, you stop being so hard on yourself and so judgmental of others. You start to see the flowers instead of the flaws. This brings us to the practice of right mindfulness, which is the heart of the entire path. Mindfulness is the simple act of noticing. It is noticing the way the air feels on your skin, the way the light changes throughout the day, and the way your emotions rise and fall like the tide. It is about being a witness to your own life. So many people are like sleepwalkers. They are moving through the world, but they are not really there. They are stuck in their heads, rehearsing the past or worrying about the future. Mindfulness is the alarm clock that wakes you up to the beauty of the present moment. When you are mindful, everything becomes more vivid. The taste of a simple apple becomes an explosion of flavor. The sound of a bird becomes a symphony. The touch of a loved one becomes a profound connection. You don't need to go to exotic places to find wonder. You just need to pay attention. The most extraordinary things are hidden in the most ordinary moments. Mindfulness is the key that unlocks that hidden magic. There was a village that was famous for its beautiful temple. People would travel from far and wide to see it. But the villagers themselves were so busy with their daily chores that they never even looked at the temple. They took it for granted. One day, a traveler arrived and spent the whole day just sitting and looking at the temple. He noticed the way the carvings changed in the light, the way the shadows danced on the walls, and the way the bells sounded in the evening air. The villagers were confused. They asked him, "What are you doing?" "It is just a building." The traveler replied, "To you, it is just a building because you are looking at it with your eyes. To me, it is a miracle because I am looking at it with my heart." Mindfulness is the art of looking with the heart. It is the ability to see the sacred in the mundane. When you practice this, you realize that every moment is a miracle. Every breath is a gift. You stop waiting for something better to happen and start appreciating what is happening right now. This is the ultimate cure for boredom and dissatisfaction. When you are fully present, life is never boring. It is a constant unfolding of wonder. As mindfulness deepens, it leads naturally to right concentration. This is the ability to stay focused on one thing without being distracted. In our world of constant notifications and endless information, concentration is a rare and precious skill. It is like a laser beam that can cut through any obstacle. When your mind is concentrated, you can see things as they truly are. You can see the patterns in your life, the causes of your suffering, and the path to your freedom. concentration is not about being rigid or tense. It is about being profoundly relaxed and alert at the same time. Imagine a cat watching a mouse hole. The cat is perfectly still, but every fiber of its being is focused and ready. This is what concentration feels like. It is a state of flow where you are completely absorbed in what you are doing. Whether you are painting a picture, solving a problem, or just breathing, concentration brings a sense of joy and ease. There is a story of an old archer who was the best in the land. He could hit a target from hundreds of yards away, even in the wind. A young student asked him, "What is the secret to your aim?" The archer said, "When I pull back the bow, I don't see the target, I don't see the arrow, and I don't see the crowd. I only see the point of focus. For that moment, I and the target are one. There is no separation. The arrow just finds its way home because it is already there." This sense of oneness is the ultimate goal of concentration. It is the realization that there is no separation between the observer and the observed. We are all part of the same great dance of existence. When the mind is still and focused, the boundaries of the ego begin to dissolve. You feel a sense of connection to everything and everyone. You realize that your happiness is not separate from the happiness of the world. This is the birth of true compassion and wisdom. Friends, the Eightfold Path is a journey that leads us back to our true nature. It is a journey from confusion to clarity, from anger to kindness, and from suffering to peace. It doesn't require us to believe in anything we can't see for ourselves. It just requires us to be curious, to be honest, and to be willing to take the next step. Every step on the path is a step toward freedom. Every moment of awareness is a moment of liberation. You might feel that the world is a dark and difficult place right now. But remember that even the smallest candle can drive away the darkness. Your practice of the path is that candle. When you choose peace, you are bringing light into the world. When you choose kindness, you are bringing warmth into the world. When you choose clarity, you are bringing vision into the world. You are not just changing yourself, you are changing the world, one heart at a time. Imagine a pebble being dropped into a calm lake. It creates ripples that spread out in every direction, touching everything in their path. Your life is that pebble. Your choices, your words, and your actions are the ripples. You have no idea how far they will reach or whose lives they will touch. But you can be sure that they matter. Every act of compassion, no matter how small, is a contribution to the collective healing of humanity. So, as you go through your day, try to be mindful of the ripples you are creating. Try to be a source of peace, clarity, and kindness. It won't always be easy. There will be days when you feel tired, frustrated, and lost. But even in those moments, you can still return to the path. You can still take a deep breath and start again. The path is always there, waiting for you. It is as close as your own heartbeat. There is a beautiful story of the Buddha walking with his disciples. They came across a large field of dry grass. The Buddha picked up a single blade of grass and asked, "Is there anything in this world that is more precious than this blade of grass?" The disciples were confused. They thought of gold, jewels, and power. The Buddha smiled and said, "This blade of grass is precious because it is here. It is a miracle of life, just like you. Everything in this world is sacred if you have the eyes to see it. This is the ultimate perspective of the Eightfold Path. It is seeing the sacredness in everything. It is seeing the Buddha in every person you meet. It is seeing the Dhamma in every event that happens. When you live with this awareness, there is no room for hatred or greed. There is only room for wonder and compassion. You become a person who walks with grace, speaks with kindness, and lives with purpose. Everyone is on their own journey, and everyone is facing their own struggles. We are all travelers on the same road, heading toward the same destination. Let us be kind to each other. Let us support each other. Let us be a source of encouragement for everyone we meet. We are not competitors, we are companions. And when we walk together, the journey is much easier and much more beautiful. As the sun continues its journey across the sky, let us remember that the light is always there, even when it is hidden. The light of your own wisdom is always there, even when it is obscured by confusion. The light of your own compassion is always there, even when it is hidden by anger. The Eightfold Path is the way we uncover that light. It is the way we let it shine through us and into the world. Think of a diamond that has been buried in the mud for centuries. The mud doesn't change the nature of the diamond. It is still brilliant, still pure, and still precious. It just needs to be cleaned. Your true nature is that diamond. The mud of your habits, your fears, and your confusion has hidden it, but it hasn't changed it. The practice of the path is the process of cleaning that diamond. Each step you take, each moment of mindfulness, is a way of washing away the mud. And one day, the diamond will shine with a brilliance that can illuminate the whole world. Don't be discouraged if the cleaning takes time. The mud can be very thick and very stubborn. But remember that every bit of mud you remove is a victory. Every moment of clarity you experience is a sign of progress. You are doing the most important work a human being can do. You are discovering who you truly are. And that discovery is worth any amount of effort. There was a wise old woman who lived on the edge of a village. People would go to her for advice whenever they were feeling lost or overwhelmed. One day, a man asked her, "How do you stay so peaceful when the world is so full of trouble?" The old woman smiled and pointed to a large jar of water she was holding. She said, "When the water is disturbed, it is cloudy and you can't see through it. But if you let it sit still for a while, the dirt settles to the bottom and the water becomes clear. I just let my mind sit still until the clarity returns." This simple practice of sitting still is the foundation of everything else. It is in the stillness that we can find our roots. It is in the stillness that we can find our strength. It is in the stillness that we can find our way. So, make time for stillness every day. Even if it is just for a few minutes. Give yourself the gift of silence. Let the dirt of your worries settle to the bottom. Let the clarity return. As you become more comfortable with the stillness, you will find that it starts to follow you throughout the day. You will find that you can be still even in the middle of a busy office or a crowded street. This is the ultimate skill of the path. It is the ability to carry your own sanctuary with you. It is the ability to stay centered no matter what is happening around you. When you have this, you are truly invincible. Not because you are strong, but because you are at peace. Friends, the journey of the Eightfold Path is not a journey away from the world, but a journey more deeply into it. It is about engaging with life with a heart that is wide open and a mind that is perfectly clear. It is about seeing the beauty in the struggle and the sacredness in the mundane. It is about becoming the best version of yourself, not for your own sake, but for the sake of the whole world. Imagine if everyone lived this way. Imagine the kind of world we could create. A world of trust, a world of kindness, and a world of peace. It starts with you. It starts with your next breath. It starts with your next thought. You are the architect of the future. You are the creator of the new world. This is a great responsibility, but it is also a great honor. And you are more than capable of it. You might wonder how to stay committed to the path when life gets difficult. The secret is to not look too far ahead. Just focus on today. Just focus on this moment. If you can stay mindful for one breath, you can stay mindful for two. If you can be kind for one moment, you can be kind for the next. The path is made of moments. If you take care of the moments, the years will take care of themselves. Think of a bridge that is made of many small stones. Each stone is important. If one is missing, the bridge is weak. But when they are all in place, the bridge can carry the weight of thousands of people. Your daily practice is like those stones. Each small act of mindfulness, each kind word, each honest action, is a stone in the bridge of your life. Together, they create a structure that is strong enough to carry you across the ocean of suffering. There was a great mountain that was famous for its beauty, but it was also very difficult to climb. Many people tried to reach the summit, but most gave up halfway. They were overwhelmed by the distance and the steepness of the climb. One man, however, managed to reach the top. When asked how he did it, he said, "I didn't think about the summit. I only thought about the next step. Every time I placed my foot down, I made sure it was on solid ground. And eventually, I found myself at the top." This is the secret to any great achievement, including the spiritual one. Don't worry about enlightenment. Don't worry about being a saint. Just worry about the next step. Just make sure your next thought is kind, your next word is true, and your next action is helpful. If you do this, you will find that the summit takes care of itself. You will find that you are already there, even before you realize it. The path is not a competition. There is no first place and no last place. We are all moving at our own pace, and that is exactly as it should be. Some of us are fast and some of us are slow. Some of us are strong and some of us are weak. But we are all heading in the same direction. So, be patient with yourself and be patient with others. Offer a hand to those who are struggling, and accept a hand when you are struggling yourself. We are in this together. As the stars begin to twinkle in the vast sky, remember that you are a part of that vastness. You are not a small, separate thing. You are an expression of the entire universe. The same energy that makes the stars shine is the same energy that makes your heart beat. When you realize this, you stop feeling so small and so afraid. You realize that you are home. You have always been home. The Eightfold Path is the way we remember our true nature. It is the way we wake up from the dream of separation and realize our oneness with everything. This realization is the end of suffering. It is the beginning of true peace. It is the destination we have all been searching for. And the best part is that it is already right here. It has always been right here. We just had to clear away the clouds to see it. So, let the clouds clear. Let the sun of your wisdom shine. Let the rain of your compassion fall. You are a beautiful, powerful, and sacred being. The world needs your light. The world needs your kindness. The world needs you to be fully yourself. The Eightfold Path is the way you do that. It is the way you fulfill your destiny as a human being. Every day is a gift. Every moment is an opportunity. Don't waste your life on things that don't matter. Focus on the path. Focus on the truth. Focus on the light. You are on a sacred journey, and every step is precious. Walk with dignity, walk with grace, and walk with love. The universe is cheering you on. The ancient sages are walking with you. And your own heart is guiding you every step of the way. Imagine the feeling of coming home after a long and difficult journey. The relief, the warmth, the sense of belonging. That is what the path offers. It is a homecoming for the soul. It is a return to the place of peace and clarity that we all carry within us. No matter how far you have wandered, you can always come home. The door is always open. The light is always on. And you are always welcome. There was a young child who lost his way in a crowded market. He was terrified and crying, looking for his mother. He asked everyone he saw, "Have you seen my mother?" But no one could help him. Finally, a wise old man took him by the hand and said, "Don't look for your mother in the crowd. Close your eyes and listen for her voice. Your mother is calling you." The child closed his eyes, and in the middle of all the noise, he heard a soft voice calling his name. He followed the voice and found his mother. The Dhamma is that voice. It is the call of your own true nature, calling you home. In the middle of all the noise and confusion of the world, you can still hear it if you listen with your heart. The Eightfold Path is the process of learning to hear that voice and following it. It leads you through the crowd, through the confusion, and through the fear, all the way back to the heart of everything. Friends, let us listen together. Let us hear the call of the truth. Let us follow the path of peace. We are all travelers, and we are all heading home. The road may be long, but it is also very beautiful. And every step we take is bringing us closer to the light. You are doing well. You are on the right road. Just keep walking. Just keep listening. Just keep being you. The air is filled with the scent of night-blooming jasmine, and the world is settling into a quiet rhythm. This is a time for deep rest and deep reflection. Let the lessons of the day sink into your consciousness. Let the peace of the path be your lullaby. You have done enough for today. You have taken another step on the journey. You have brought a little more light into the world. Be proud of yourself. Be kind to yourself. When you wake up tomorrow, the sun will be there to greet you. The path will be there to guide you. And your own heart will be there to love you. You are a miracle of life, and you are exactly where you need to be. Everything is okay. Everything is working for your good. The Eightfold Path is your constant companion, and it will never let you down. As we move toward the next part of our shared reflection, let us hold on to this feeling of peace and connection. Let us remember that we are not separate, but part of a beautiful, unfolding story. A story of awakening, a story of compassion, and a story of freedom. And the best part is that we get to write the story together. Every choice we make, every word we speak, and every action we take is a sentence in that story. Let us make it a story worth telling. Think of a great river that flows through many different lands. It passes through mountains, through forests, and through cities. It is always changing, yet it is always the same river. It carries everything with it, the beautiful and the ugly, the clean and the dirty. But the river itself is never stained. It just keeps flowing, toward the vast and open sea. Your awareness is that river. Let everything flow through it. Don't try to grab onto the beautiful things, and don't try to push away the ugly things. Just let them flow. When you live this way, you are always at peace. You are not bothered by the ups and downs of life. You are not disturbed by the noise of the world. You are just flowing, with grace and dignity, toward the ocean of liberation. This is the ultimate freedom of the Eightfold Path. It is the freedom to be fully alive without being caught by anything. It is the freedom to love without clinging. It is the freedom to live without fear. Everyone is looking for this freedom. Everyone is searching for this peace. And the path is the way to find it. It is not a secret, and it is not a mystery. It is a simple and practical way of living that has been tested by millions of people over thousands of years. It works for everyone, regardless of their background or their beliefs. Because it is based on the universal truths of human existence. So, trust the path. Trust the wisdom of the ancient teachers. Trust the goodness of your own heart. You are on the right track. You are moving in the right direction. Just keep going. One step at a time. One breath at a time. One moment at a time. The world is waiting for your light. The world is waiting for your kindness. The world is waiting for you to be free. As the night continues to unfold, let us rest in the stillness. Let us be at home in the silence. There is nothing to do, nothing to achieve, and nothing to become. We are already perfect, just as we are. The Eightfold Path is not about changing ourselves into someone else. It is about revealing the perfection that is already there. It is about letting our true light shine. And what a beautiful light it is! It is the light of wisdom, the light of compassion, and the light of peace. It is the light of the Buddha, the light of the Dhamma, and the light of the Sangha. It is the light of humanity. Let us hold this light together. Let us share it with each other. Let us let it illuminate the whole world. We are one. We are connected. We are at peace. Imagine a garden that is tended by many different people. Each person has their own unique skills and their own unique perspective. One person is good at planting seeds, another is good at pulling weeds, and another is good at watering the flowers. Together, They create a garden that is much more beautiful than any one person could create alone. This is the power of our shared practice. We are all tending the same garden. The garden of human consciousness. Every act of mindfulness you practice is like planting a seed. Every act of kindness you perform is like watering a flower. Every act of clarity you experience is like pulling a weed. We are all contributing to the beauty of the garden. And as the garden grows, it becomes a sanctuary for everyone. A place of peace, a place of healing, and a place of wonder. This is the vision of the Eightfold Path. A world that is a garden of awakening. So, let us continue our work. Let us continue to tend the garden. Let us continue to walk the path. The sun will rise again tomorrow, and we will have another opportunity to grow, to learn, and to love. And as we do, we will find that the garden is blooming, and the path is clear. We are exactly where we need to be. Everything is as it should be. The path is open, the heart is ready, and the journey continues. The stillness of the deep night is not just an absence of noise, it is a presence of clarity that often eludes everyone during the busy hours of the day. When the world falls away and the shadows grow long, the heart begins to whisper truths that are usually drowned out by the clamor of our ambitions and our fears. You might find that in these quiet moments, the Eightfold Path stops being a concept and starts being a lived sensation. It is like the difference between looking at a map of a mountain and feeling the cool, thin air of the summit against your face. Many people spend their lives studying the map, debating the routes, and discussing the history of the trails, yet they never actually lace up their boots and take a single step. The path is meant to be walked, felt, and breathed into every fiber of our existence. It is not a religion for the library, but a medicine for the marketplace and a balm for the restless bedroom. Consider the nature of the first arrow and the second arrow. In ancient times, it was said that if a person is struck by an arrow, it is painful. But if that person then gets struck by a second arrow, the pain is not just doubled, it is compounded. The first arrow represents the unavoidable challenges of life, the physical pain, the loss of a loved one, the ending of a relationship, or the simple aging of the body. These are part of being human. However, the second arrow is the one we fire at ourselves. It is our reaction to the first arrow. It is the "why me?" the anger, the resistance, and the stories we tell ourselves about our suffering. The Eightfold Path is the practice of learning to feel the first arrow without firing the second one. It is the wisdom to see that while we cannot always control what happens to us, we have a profound choice in how we relate to it. There was a man who lived in a bustling city who was constantly frustrated by the noise of his neighbors. He tried everything to silence them, from shouting back to complaining to the authorities, but the noise only seemed to get louder. He felt like he was being attacked by 1,000 arrows of sound every single day. One evening, he sat down and decided to try a different approach. Instead of fighting the noise, he decided to listen to it with the same curiosity he would have for the sound of a waterfall or the wind in the trees. He stopped labeling it as bad or annoying, and simply saw it as sound arising and passing away. In that moment, the second arrow vanished. The noise was still there, but the suffering was gone. He realized that the noise wasn't hurting him, his resistance to the noise was the source of his agony. This is right view in action. It is the radical shift from being a victim of circumstances to being an observer of reality. This shift in perspective naturally leads to a softening of our internal intentions. When you stop fighting the world, you stop fighting yourself. You begin to see that the constant need to improve, to fix, and to perfect is often just another form of the second arrow. Right intention is the gentle resolve to treat yourself with the same kindness you would offer to a wounded animal. Everyone is so hard on themselves, carrying a mental whip and constantly lashing their own souls for not being enough. But have you ever noticed that a heart under the whip can never truly bloom? It can only shrink and hide. The path invites you to put down the whip and pick up a mirror of compassion. It asks you to see your own struggles not as failures, but as the shared condition of all living beings. This sense of shared humanity is the bridge that carries us from isolation to connection. Imagine a king who was so obsessed with his reputation that he spent all his time worrying about what the neighboring kingdoms thought of him. He built massive walls and hired thousands of spies, yet he lived in constant anxiety. One day, a wandering sage visited the palace and saw the king's distress. The sage asked, "Great king, if you were in the middle of a desert, dying of thirst, and I offered you a cup of water in exchange for half your kingdom, would you take it?" The king replied, "Of course." The sage then asked, "And if I offered you the other half of the kingdom for a moment of true peace before you died, would you take it?" Again, the king said, "Yes." The sage smiled and said, "Then your kingdom is worth nothing more than a cup of water and a moment of peace. Why do you worry so much about protecting something so fragile?" This story reminds everyone that our attachments are often the very things that keep us in chains. We think we are protecting our happiness by holding on tight, but the tight grip is what causes the tension. Right intention is the practice of loosening the grip. It is the intention of renunciation, which sounds like a cold and difficult word, but in reality, it is the most beautiful form of generosity. It is giving yourself the gift of space. It is renouncing the need to be right, the need to be superior, and the need to be in control. When you let go of these burdens, you find that you don't fall, you float. You find that the universe is perfectly capable of taking care of itself without your constant intervention. As this internal space opens up, the way we speak begins to change. Right speech is often discussed as being honest and kind, but it goes much deeper than that. It is also about the internal dialogue that happens within your own mind. How do you talk to yourself when you make a mistake? What kind of stories do you tell yourself about your future? The words we use, even the ones we never say out loud, are like the food we feed our consciousness. If you feed yourself a steady diet of criticism and fear, your mind will become malnourished and weak. But if you feed yourself words of encouragement and truth, your mind will become strong and resilient. Right speech is the commitment to speak to yourself and others in a way that nourishes the soul rather than poisoning it. Think about the power of a genuine compliment or a word of forgiveness. These are not just social graces, they are acts of spiritual surgery. They cut through the layers of ego and touch the divine spark within another person. There was a woman who had been estranged from her brother for 20 years due to a misunderstanding. They both lived in bitterness, firing the second arrow at each other across the distance of time. One day, she realized that her anger was a heavy stone she was carrying in her own pocket. She decided to send him a simple letter that said, I remember the times we played in the garden as children, and I want you to know that I wish you peace." That single sentence of right speech dissolved 20 years of ice. It didn't matter who was right or who was wrong. What mattered was the movement toward healing. This movement toward healing is also the essence of right action. It is the physical manifestation of our inner peace. Many people think that they need to do something grand to make a difference in the world, like starting a charity or writing a famous book. But the path teaches us that the most profound actions are often the smallest ones. It is the way you touch a flower without bruising it. It is the way you prepare a meal with love and attention. It is the way you listen to a friend without checking your phone. These are the actions that truly sustain the world. They are the quiet threads that hold the fabric of society together. When you act with mindfulness and integrity, you are not just doing something, you are being a source of harmony. Imagine a village where there was a very old well that everyone used. For generations, the people had taken the water for granted, often wasting it or letting the area around the well become dirty. One day, a young girl started to spend a few minutes every morning cleaning the stones around the well and planting small flowers in the damp soil nearby. She didn't tell anyone, and she didn't ask for any praise. She just felt that the well that gave them life deserved to be treated with respect. Slowly, other people noticed. They began to be more careful with the water. They started to bring their own flowers. Within a year, the well had become a place of beauty and a center for the community. The simple, mindful action of one child had transformed the entire village. This is how right action ripples outward. You never know who is watching your quiet acts of integrity, and you never know how many hearts you are inspiring. Our daily work is another fertile ground for the practice of the path. Right livelihood is often misunderstood as a list of forbidden professions, but it is more about the intention and the quality of presence you bring to your work. In our modern world, many of us feel like cogs in a machine, disconnected from the final result of our labor. But even in the most repetitive or mundane job, there is an opportunity for awakening. It is about asking, how can my work today be an expression of my values? If you are a salesperson, it is about being honest and helpful rather than just making a quota. If you are a driver, it is about being patient and safe. If you are a parent, it is about seeing the raising of a child as the most sacred work of all. There was a man who worked in a factory that made bricks. He spent 8 hours a day lifting heavy stones and placing them in a kiln. It was hot, dirty, and exhausting work. At first, he hated it and spent his days wishing he was somewhere else. But then he began to think about the houses that would be built with those bricks. He thought about the families that would be kept warm and safe because of his labor. He started to treat every brick with respect, placing it carefully and wishing the future inhabitants well. His work didn't change, but his experience of it did. He no longer felt like a slave to the machine, he felt like a builder of the world. This is the transformation that happens when you bring right livelihood into your daily life. You stop trading your time for money and start trading your presence for meaning. This transformation requires a constant and balanced energy, which is what we call right effort. In the spiritual life, there is often a temptation to push too hard, to try to achieve enlightenment through sheer willpower. But the mind is like a beautiful instrument. If you pull the strings too tight, they will break, and if they are too loose, they will not produce music. Right effort is the art of finding the middle way. It is the persistence to keep practicing even when you don't feel like it, but it is also the wisdom to know when to rest. It is about learning to be a friend to yourself, rather than a harsh taskmaster. Think about the way a river flows around an obstacle. It doesn't scream at the rock to move. It doesn't get frustrated and try to push through it. It simply waits, flows around the edges, and eventually wears the rock away over time. This is the quality of right effort. It is a soft persistence. It is the commitment to come back to the breath, over and over again, without judgment. When you notice that your mind has wandered into a dark forest of worry, you don't beat yourself up for being bad at meditation. You simply notice the thought, smile at it, and gently lead yourself back to the clearing of the present moment. This gentle returning is the most powerful act of transformation you can perform. As this habit of returning becomes stronger, you enter the realm of right mindfulness. This is the continuous awareness of the flow of experience. Most people live their lives in a state of autopilot, reacting to things based on old habits and conditioning. Mindfulness is the gap between the stimulus and the response. It is the moment where you have the power to choose. When someone says something hurtful to you, mindfulness is the split second where you notice the rising heat in your chest and the urge to snap back, but you choose to take a breath instead. In that gap, you are free. In that gap, you are no longer a victim of your past, you are the creator of your future. There is a story of a young monk who asked his teacher, "What is the secret to a long and happy life?" The teacher replied, "When you are walking, know that you are walking. When you are standing, know that you are standing. When you are sitting, know that you are sitting." The monk was confused and said, "But everyone knows those things." The teacher smiled and said, "No. When people walk, they are already at their destination in their minds. When they stand, they are thinking about where they want to sit. When they sit, they are worrying about what they will do when they stand up. To be fully where you are is the rarest thing in the world. This, being where you are, is the greatest form of wealth. It allows you to taste your life as it is happening. It allows you to see the incredible beauty in a simple glass of water or the texture of the air on your skin. When you are mindful, you are no longer waiting for the weekend, for the vacation, or for the retirement to be happy. You are happy now, because you are present for the only moment that actually exists. This presence is the foundation of right concentration, which is the deepening of mindfulness into a state of unwavering focus. Imagine a sunbeam passing through a magnifying glass. When the light is scattered, it is warm and pleasant. But when it is concentrated into a single point, it has the power to ignite a fire. Right concentration is the magnifying glass for the mind. It allows you to focus all your mental energy on the truth until the illusions of the ego begin to burn away. In this state of deep concentration, the boundaries between the self and the world begin to dissolve. You realize that you are not a separate island in a vast ocean, you are the ocean itself, expressing itself as a wave for a brief moment. This realization is the end of fear, because how can the ocean be afraid of the water? Everyone is looking for a way to feel safe in a world that is constantly changing. We build houses, we save money, and we try to control the people around us, yet the feeling of insecurity remains. The Eightfold Path teaches us that true safety is not found in controlling the outside world, but in transforming the inner world. When your heart is rooted in clarity and kindness, you are safe no matter what happens. You are like a lighthouse. The waves may crash against you, the wind may howl around you, and the darkness may surround you, but your light remains steady. You are a source of guidance for yourself and for everyone else who is lost at sea. Think about the people you admire most in your life. It is usually not because of their wealth or their status, but because of the quality of their presence. They are the people who listen with their whole heart. They are the people who stay calm in a crisis. They are the people who offer a smile when the world is frowning. These people are the living proof of the Eightfold Path. They have done the work of clearing away the noise and finding the stillness within. And because they have found it, they can share it with everyone they meet. You have that same potential. You have the same capacity to be a source of peace. The path is not about becoming a perfect person. It is about becoming a more conscious person. It is about noticing the patterns of your own mind and gently choosing a different way. It is a journey of 1,000 small decisions. It is the decision to be patient with a difficult coworker. It is the decision to be honest when it would be easier to lie. It is the decision to be grateful for what you have instead of focusing on what you lack. These small decisions are the bricks that build the temple of your life. And as the temple grows, you find that there is more and more room for joy, for peace, and for love. There was once a great artist who was asked how he could create such lifelike statues from blocks of rough stone. He said, "I do not create the statue. The statue is already inside the stone, waiting to be revealed. I simply remove everything that is not the statue." This is the most accurate description of the Eightfold Path. You are not trying to get wisdom or attain peace. You are simply removing the anger, the greed, and the confusion that are not you. You are clearing away the mud to reveal the diamond that has been there all along. Every time you practice mindfulness, every time you choose kindness, you are removing another layer of mud. Friends, do not be discouraged if the mud feels very thick. We have all been accumulating it for a long time. It takes patience and persistence to clear it away. But the diamond is worth the effort. The peace that surpasses all understanding is worth the work. And the beautiful thing is that you don't have to wait until the end of the journey to feel the benefits. Every layer you remove makes the light shine a little brighter. Every step you take makes the path a little clearer. You are doing well. You are exactly where you need to be. The air around you is full of the same atoms that have existed since the beginning of time. You are part of an ancient and beautiful process that is much larger than your personal story. The Eightfold Path is the way you align yourself with that process. It is the way you move from being a separate, struggling individual to being a conscious participant in the life of the universe. When you live in this alignment, you find that things start to flow more easily. You stop pushing the river and start letting it carry you. You realize that you don't have to figure everything out. You just have to be present and let life move through you. There is a quiet dignity in a life lived with integrity. It doesn't need to be shouted from the rooftops. It doesn't need to be posted on social media. It is felt in the steady rhythm of your breath and the clear gaze of your eyes. People can sense it when they are around you. They feel a sense of relief, as if they can finally put down their own burdens for a moment. This is the greatest gift you can give to the world. Your peace is contagious. Your clarity is a mirror. Your kindness is a home. As the path winds through the different seasons of your life, remember that every season has its own wisdom. In the winter of loss, the path teaches you the strength of endurance. In the spring of new beginnings, it teaches you the power of intention. In the summer of abundance, it teaches you the joy of generosity. And in the autumn of letting go, it teaches you the beauty of impermanence. The Eightfold Path is a map that works in every weather. It is a guide that never fails. You might find that as you practice, your relationship with time begins to change. You stop living for the future and start living in the present. You realize that the someday you have been waiting for is actually today. Every moment is a doorway to the divine. Every breath is a sacred act. When you see this, the rush and the pressure of the world begin to dissolve. You have all the time you need, because you are no longer trying to get anywhere. You are already here. There was a traveler who was lost in a dark forest. He was cold, hungry, and terrified. He ran in every direction, trying to find a way out, but the forest only seemed to grow denser. Finally, he collapsed in exhaustion at the foot of a tree. He stopped running. He stopped fighting. He just sat and breathed. In the stillness, he noticed a faint light flickering in the distance. He followed it slowly and carefully, and eventually, it led him to a small cabin where a warm fire was burning. He realized that as long as he was running in a panic, he could never see the light. He had to stop to find the way. The Eightfold Path is the invitation to stop running. It is the invitation to sit and breathe until the light becomes visible. The light of your own wisdom is always there, but you have to be quiet enough to see it. You have to be still enough for the mud to settle. This stillness is not a weakness, it is the source of all true power. It is the power that can move mountains and heal hearts. It is the power that is within you right now, waiting for you to notice it. As the journey continues, let your heart be light. Do not carry the weight of the whole path on your shoulders at once. Just carry this one moment. Just carry this one breath. The path is not a marathon to be won, it is a dance to be enjoyed. Every step is the goal. Every moment of awareness is the destination. You are a natural traveler on a sacred road. Trust the wisdom of the path. Trust the goodness of your own heart. And trust the silence that is always there, holding you in its gentle embrace. The world is a beautiful place when seen through the eyes of the Dhamma. Even the shadows have their own kind of light. Even the sorrow has its own kind of depth. When you stop judging and start seeing, everything becomes a teacher. The falling leaf, the crying child, the setting sun, they are all speaking to you of the truth. They are all inviting you to wake up and see the incredible miracle of existence. You are part of that miracle. You are a conscious expression of the universe's own wonder. Every act of kindness is a prayer. Every word of truth is a blessing. Every moment of mindfulness is a sacred offering. When you live this way, your whole life becomes a ceremony of awakening. You are no longer just surviving, you are thriving in the richness of the present moment. This is the true meaning of escaping suffering. It is not about going somewhere else, it is about seeing where you are with a heart that is wide open and a mind that is perfectly clear. Imagine the feeling of a cool rain on a parched field. The earth drinks it in, and the seeds that have been dormant for years begin to sprout. Your heart is that field, and the teachings of the Eightfold Path are the rain. Let the wisdom soak in. Let it nourish the seeds of peace and clarity that are within you. Give them time to grow. Don't worry about the harvest. Just focus on the rain. The rest will happen in its own time. Everyone has the capacity to be happy. Everyone has the potential to be free. The path is simply the way we realize that potential. It is the practical, step-by-step process of coming home to ourselves. And as you walk this road, remember that you are not alone. You are part of a vast and beautiful community of travelers, all heading toward the same light. We are all supporting each other, even if we never meet. Our shared commitment to peace is the thread that connects us across the world. As the silence of the night continues to hold us, feel the deep peace that is available to you right now. You don't have to do anything to earn it. You don't have to be anyone else to deserve it. It is your birthright. It is the natural state of your own heart. The Eightfold Path is just the way we remember it. It is the way we clear away the clouds of confusion to reveal the sun of our own wisdom. Stay with this peace for a moment. Feel the steady rhythm of your breath. Feel the weight of your body against the chair. Feel the stillness in the room. This is the truth. This is the path. This is the end of suffering. In this moment, everything is perfect. Everything is exactly as it should be. You are here. You are present. You are free. And as you move into the next moment, carry this stillness with you. Let it be the foundation of your day and the sanctuary of your night. The path is winding, but it always leads to the heart. It is long, but every step is a homecoming. It is challenging, but every difficulty is a teacher. You are doing well. Just keep walking, one gentle step at a time. The light is within you, and the path is beneath you. Everything else is just details. Trust the journey. Trust the silence. Trust the light. When you look back on your life, you will see that the moments of true happiness were not the ones where you achieved something great, but the ones where you were fully present and fully kind. Those are the moments that truly matter. Those are the moments that the Eightfold Path helps us to multiply. It is the art of creating a life that is made of such moments. A life that is a continuous stream of presence and compassion. Think of a mother who is patient with her child even when the child is crying and difficult. Her patience is not a rule she is following, it is a natural expression of her love. This is the goal of the path. To make the qualities of patience, kindness, and clarity so natural that they become your very nature. You no longer have to try to be good, you are simply good, because you have cleared away the obstacles to your own goodness. This is the ultimate freedom. The freedom to be who you truly are. The night air is still and cool, and the stars are shining with a quiet intensity. They have been there for millions of years, watching the rise and fall of civilizations, yet they remain unchanged. The truths of the Dhamma are like those stars. They are the eternal constants in a world of change. When you align your life with these truths, you find a stability that nothing can shake. You find a peace that the world can neither give nor take away. So, let us rest in this stability. Let us be at home in this peace. The journey is ongoing, and there is much more to explore, but for now, this is enough. This breath is enough. This moment is enough. This clarity is enough. You are a traveler on a beautiful road, and you are exactly where you need to be. Everything is okay. The path is open, the heart is ready, and the journey continues in the silence between breaths and the space between thoughts. Imagine a world where every word spoken was a seed of peace and every action taken was a gesture of kindness. While we may not see that world outside of us yet, we can create it within us. And because the inner and the outer are not separate, the peace you find within you will naturally begin to change the world around you. You are a cell in the body of humanity, and when you become healthy and clear, the whole body benefits. This is the quiet power of the Eightfold Path. It is the healing of the world through the healing of the self. As we move forward, let us do so with a sense of wonder and a spirit of joy. The path is not a grim struggle, it is a celebratory awakening. It is the most exciting adventure a human being can undertake. It is the journey into the heart of reality. And the best part is that you are already on the way. You have already started. The light is growing, the path is clearing, and the destination is closer than you think. Just keep breathing. Just keep being mindful. Just keep being you. The silence is your friend. The breath is your guide. The heart is your home. Let these three things be your constant companions as you walk the Eightfold Path. They will never lead you astray. They will always bring you back to the truth. And the truth will always set you free. Peace, peace, peace. The path is always right here. It is not in a book, not in a temple, and not in a faraway land. It is in the way you are sitting right now. It is in the way you are processing these words. It is in the way you will stand up when you are finished. Every moment is the path. Every action is the path. Every thought is the path. When you see this, you realize that you never have to worry about being off the path. You just have to be more conscious of the path you are already walking. You are doing a beautiful thing by taking this time for yourself. You are honoring the sacred gift of your life. You are moving toward the light. And as you do, the light is also moving toward you. We are all meeting in the middle, in the clearing of clarity and the garden of peace. The journey is sacred, the traveler is sacred, and the destination is sacred. Let us continue to walk together, with hearts full of kindness and minds full of light, knowing that we are all part of the same great awakening. The flow of life is like a beautiful melody, and the Eightfold Path is the rhythm that keeps it in harmony. When you follow the rhythm, the music becomes clear and sweet. When you lose the rhythm, the music becomes noisy and discordant. But the rhythm is always there, waiting for you to find it again. Just listen to the silence. Just feel the beat of your own heart. The music is waiting to be played. The dance is waiting to be danced. The path is waiting to be walked. Let us move forward into the next moment with grace and joy. Everyone tends to swing like a pendulum between wanting more and fearing less, between indulgence and self-denial. But the path is the steady center where the pendulum comes to rest. It is a state of dynamic equilibrium where you are fully engaged with the world but not enslaved by it. You are like a skilled musician who knows exactly how much tension to put on the strings of a lute. There was once a monk named Sona who had been a famous musician before he joined the order. He was trying so hard to reach enlightenment that his feet were bleeding from walking meditation and his mind was exhausted from lack of sleep. He was ready to give up and return to his old life. The Buddha visited him and asked, "Sona, when you played the lute in the past, did it sound good when the strings were wound too tight?" Sona replied, "No, the strings would break." The Buddha then asked, "Did it sound good when the strings were too loose?" Sona said, "No, it would produce no sound at all." The Buddha smiled and told him, "The spiritual life is the same. If you push too hard, you become restless. If you are too lax, you become lazy. Find the middle way, Sona." This realization is a profound relief for everyone who feels they are not doing enough or that they are failing at being perfect. The path is not about being a spiritual athlete, it is about being a balanced human being. It is about knowing your own limits and respecting the rhythm of your own heart. When you find this balance, your effort becomes effortless and your presence becomes a natural blessing. This balance starts with the way you see the world through the lens of impermanence. Everyone is familiar with the changing of the seasons, the way the bright green of spring eventually turns to the golden brown of autumn. But do you see that your own thoughts and feelings are also changing seasons? A moment of anger is just a summer storm, it arrives with thunder, but it eventually passes. A moment of sadness is a winter mist, it feels thick and cold, but the sun will eventually burn it away. Right view is the ability to stand in the middle of these changing seasons and remain steady. It is the wisdom to know that, this too shall pass. This doesn't make life less meaningful, it makes every moment more precious. When you know that a flower will eventually wilt, you appreciate its beauty and its scent much more deeply while it is still in bloom. You don't try to freeze it in time, you just enjoy it while it is here. Imagine a traveler who sees a beautiful city in the distance while walking across a desert. He is filled with joy and rushes toward it, but the closer he gets, the more the city seems to shimmer and fade. He realizes it was only a mirage created by the heat and the light. A person with right view doesn't get angry at the mirage or cry because the city is gone. He simply acknowledges, that was a mirage, and continues his journey. So much of our suffering comes from chasing mirages of permanent happiness in things that are naturally fleeting. We chase the mirage of a perfect reputation, the mirage of eternal youth, or the mirage of total control. When these things inevitably change, we feel betrayed. But the betrayal is not in the things, it is in our own expectations. When you see clearly, you are no longer disappointed. You are free to enjoy the world as a beautiful, flowing dance rather than a solid, heavy burden. This clarity of vision naturally shapes the intentions of your heart. When you see that everyone is struggling with the same mirages and the same changing seasons, your heart naturally turns toward compassion. Right intention is the resolve to be a source of coolness in a world that is often overheated by greed and anger. Have you ever walked into a cool, shaded garden on a scorching day. The relief is immediate and profound. Your heart can be that shaded garden for yourself and for everyone you encounter. It is the intention to cause no harm and to practice a gentle letting go. This letting go is not about losing something, it is about gaining the whole sky. Think of a bird that refuses to let go of the branch it is perched on. It might be safe, but it can never know the joy of flight. Letting go of the ego is like letting go of the branch. It is the moment you realize that the air is perfectly capable of supporting you. There is a story of a young man who was very angry at his neighbor for a perceived insult. He spent his days planning his revenge and his nights dreaming of how he would make his neighbor suffer. His heart was like a furnace, burning him from the inside out. He went to a wise elder and asked for advice. The elder told him to go to the forest and find a heavy stone that represented his anger. He was to carry this stone with him everywhere he went, never putting it down for a single moment. After 3 days, the young man returned, exhausted and in pain. His back ached, his arms were weak, and he could barely walk. He begged the elder, "Please, let me put this stone down. It is killing me." The elder replied, "If the stone is so heavy, why do you keep picking it up every morning in your mind? Your anger is that stone. You are the only one who is suffering from it." The young man let the stone fall, and in that moment, he understood the power of right intention. This internal resolve flows into the way you communicate with the world. Right speech is a bridge of light between two hearts. It is the practice of using words to heal rather than to hurt, to clarify rather than to confuse. Everyone has felt the sting of a sharp word that lingers for years, and everyone has felt the warmth of a kind word that provides strength in a dark hour. The words you speak are the seeds you plant in the garden of your relationships. If you speak with honesty and gentleness, the garden will flourish. If you speak with deceit or harshness, the garden will wither. But right speech also involves the speech of silence. Sometimes the most compassionate thing you can say is nothing at all. Silence provides the space for another person to be heard, for a conflict to cool down, and for the truth to emerge on its own. It is the silence of a calm pool that reflects the moon perfectly. In a village long ago, there was a man who was known for his sharp tongue. He could find a flaw in anyone and was always ready with a clever, hurtful remark. People feared him and avoided him, but he took pride in his honesty. One day, he met a monk who was walking through the village with a serene smile. The man tried to provoke the monk with a series of insults, but the monk simply listened with a look of deep kindness. When the man was finished, the monk said, "Your words are very powerful. I can see that you are a man of great intelligence. I hope that one day you will use that intelligence to lift people up instead of pulling them down." The man was stunned. He had never been met with such gentleness. That simple, truthful, and kind response acted like a mirror. He saw the ugliness of his own speech and the beauty of the monk's presence. From that day on, he began to practice the art of truthful softness. This art of softness is also the foundation of right action. It is the physical manifestation of a heart that has decided to be a friend to the world. Right action is not just about following a set of rules, it is about the quality of your touch. It is the way you hold a cup, the way you close a door, and the way you walk upon the earth. Have you ever noticed how some people move with a sense of quiet grace, as if they are careful not to disturb the air around them? This grace is a form of mindfulness. It is the realization that every action is a ripple in the pond of existence. When you act with integrity and kindness, you are creating ripples of peace that travel further than you can imagine. You don't need to do grand things to change the world. You just need to do small things with a grand heart. It is the choice to be honest in a small transaction, to help a stranger with a heavy load, or to simply be patient in a long queue. There was once a traveler who was walking through a dense forest during a storm. He saw a small animal trapped under a fallen branch, struggling to get free. The traveler was tired and cold, and he wanted to reach the next village before nightfall. He could have easily walked past, thinking it was just nature taking its course. But he stopped, used all his strength to lift the branch, and waited until the animal scampered away to safety. He arrived at the village late, wet and exhausted, but he had a feeling of deep peace that no warm fire could provide. He realized that his action had not just saved a life, it had saved his own heart from the coldness of indifference. This is the power of right action. It keeps the heart warm and the soul bright. It is the realization that we are all part of the same web of life, and what we do for another, we do for ourselves. Our daily work is the most frequent stage for our actions, and right livelihood is about making that stage a place of integrity. It is the practice of earning your living in a way that contributes to the well-being of society. So many people feel a sense of dread when they think about their jobs, as if they are trading their souls for a paycheck. But work can be a profound form of service. It is not about what you do, but how you do it. A doctor who treats patients with genuine care, a teacher who inspires children with a love for learning, or a street cleaner who takes pride in making the neighborhood beautiful, these are all examples of right livelihood. It is the alignment of your daily efforts with your deepest values. When your work is an expression of your integrity, you no longer feel divided. You are the same person at the office as you are at home or in the temple. You are a whole being. Imagine a weaver who was known for the incredible quality of his cloth. When asked for his secret, he said, "I do not just weave threads. I weave my prayers into every inch of the fabric. I think of the person who will wear this cloth, and I wish them warmth, comfort, and protection. I treat every thread as if it were a sacred gift." Because of his intention, his cloth was not just a commodity, it was a source of healing and joy. People said that they felt a sense of peace just by wearing his creations. This is the potential of any livelihood. Whether you are building houses, writing code, or caring for others, you can weave your highest intentions into your work. You are not just making a living, you are making a world. Your work becomes a form of meditation in action, a way of expressing your gratitude for the life you have been given. To maintain this integrity, one needs a steady and balanced energy, which is right effort. Everyone knows the feeling of being overwhelmed by the to-do list of the spiritual life. We think we have to change everything at once, and when we fail, we become discouraged. But right effort is a gentle, persistent tending of the mental garden. It is about noticing the small weeds of jealousy or frustration when they first appear and gently removing them before they grow deep roots. It is about noticing the small sprouts of kindness or patience and giving them the water and light they need to flourish. It is a work of patience and love. You don't have to be a saint today, you just have to be a little bit more aware than you were yesterday. It is the effort to stay awake in a world that is often trying to lull you back to sleep. Think of a mother bird building a nest. She doesn't find all the twigs and feathers at once. She brings them one by one, day after day, with a quiet and steady persistence. She doesn't get frustrated by the size of the task, she just focuses on the next twig. Eventually, the nest is complete, a perfect home for her young. Your spiritual practice is like that nest. It is built one breath at a time, one mindful moment at a time, one kind act at a time. Right effort is the decision to keep bringing the twigs. It is the realization that the small, invisible victories over our own shadows are the ones that truly matter. When you choose to be patient with yourself when you make a mistake, you are practicing right effort. When you choose to smile instead of frown, you are practicing right effort. It is the art of gentle cultivation. This cultivation leads to the clear, open space of right mindfulness. Mindfulness is the simple, non-judgmental awareness of the present moment. Most people live their lives in a state of mental time travel, constantly ruminating on the past or rehearsing the future. We are like actors who are so focused on our scripts that we never notice the stage we are standing on or the other actors we are with. Mindfulness is the act of putting down the script and just being present for the performance of life. It is noticing the way the sunlight hits the floor, the sound of a distant bird, the feeling of the air in your lungs. It is the realization that the now is the only time you can ever truly be alive. Everything else is just memory or imagination. There was a man who was so focused on reaching the summit of a mountain that he never once looked at the trail beneath his feet. He tripped over stones, scratched his legs on briars, and missed the incredible beauty of the wildflowers and the streams. When he finally reached the top, he was exhausted and bruised, and the view was obscured by clouds. He felt cheated and angry. A fellow traveler, who had arrived at the summit much later, looked radiant and happy. When asked why, the second traveler said, "The summit was just an excuse to take a beautiful walk. I enjoyed every step, every flower, and every breath. The clouds don't matter because the journey was the destination." This is the essence of right mindfulness. It is the realization that life is not a series of goals to be achieved, but a series of moments to be experienced. When you are mindful, every moment is enough. As mindfulness deepens, it matures into right concentration. This is the ability to stay focused on the truth with a steady and unwavering mind. In our modern world, our attention is constantly being fragmented by 1,000 distractions. We are like a lamp with a broken shade, casting light in every direction but illuminating nothing clearly. Right concentration is the act of repairing the shade. It is the focus that turns a scattered light into a powerful beam. In this stillness, the deeper truths of existence begin to reveal themselves. You start to see that the boundaries you have built around yourself are just mental constructs. You realize that you are not a separate, lonely individual, but a part of a vast and beautiful whole. This stillness is not a state of emptiness, it is a state of profound fullness and peace. Imagine a clear lake in the early morning. When the water is perfectly still, it acts like a mirror, reflecting the trees, the mountains, and the sky with perfect clarity. But the moment a stone is thrown into the water, the reflections become distorted and broken. Our minds are like that lake. Our desires and our fears are the stones that create the ripples. Right concentration is the practice of letting the water become still again. It is not about stopping the thoughts, it is about not throwing the stones. When the mind is still, you can see all the way to the bottom. You can see the truth of your own nature and the nature of reality. This clarity is the ultimate source of freedom. It is the realization that you have always been whole and you have always been free. Friends, the Eightfold Path is a complete way of being that touches every aspect of our existence. It is not a list of chores, but a love letter to the human spirit. It is the reminder that we have the power to transform our own suffering and to be a source of light for others. It doesn't ask you to be anything other than what you are, it just asks you to be more aware of who you are. Every step you take on this path is a homecoming. It is a return to the simplicity, the clarity, and the kindness that are your true nature. You don't have to go anywhere to find this. You just have to be here, fully and completely, with an open heart and a clear mind. Think about a gardener who has spent years tending to a plot of land. At first, the soil was hard and full of stones. The gardener had to work hard to clear the ground and prepare the soil. But over time, the garden began to flourish. Flowers bloomed, birds came to nest, and the air was filled with a sweet fragrance. Now, the gardener doesn't have to work as hard. He just walks through the garden, enjoying the beauty and the peace he has helped to create. Your life is that garden. The Eightfold Path is the way you tend it. At first, it may feel like hard work, but eventually, the practice becomes a natural part of who you are. You find yourself reacting with kindness where you used to react with anger. You find yourself staying calm where you used to feel anxious. You are no longer practicing the path, you are living it. And as you live the path, you notice that the world begins to change around you. People react differently to your presence. They feel calmer, safer, and more seen. This is the quiet power of a life lived with integrity. You are like a pebble dropped into a lake, the ripples of your peace and your clarity spread out in every direction, touching everything in their path. You are contributing to the collective healing of humanity, one breath at a time. This is the greatest contribution any human being can make. It is not about fame or fortune, it is about the quality of your being. It is about being a kind root in a world that often feels uprooted. Everyone has the capacity to be a source of peace. It doesn't matter how much money you have, what your job is, or what you have done in the past. Every moment is a new beginning. Every breath is an opportunity to start again. The path is always right beneath your feet, waiting for you to notice it. It is a journey that requires no luggage, no special clothes, and no passport. You just need a willing heart and a curious mind. The beauty of the path is that it is both a destination and a journey. Every step is the goal. Every moment of awareness is the liberation. There is a story of an old man who lived in a small village. He was known for his incredible peace and his constant smile. A traveler once asked him, "What is the secret to your happiness? Have you reached enlightenment?" The old man laughed and said, "I don't know anything about enlightenment. I just know that when I am hungry, I eat. When I am tired, I sleep. And when I meet someone, I try to be kind." That is all. This is the ultimate simplicity of the path. It is not about complex philosophies or secret rituals. It is about the simple, honest way we live our lives. It is about being a decent, kind, and mindful human being. When you live this way, the suffering of the world no longer has a place to take root in your heart. Imagine a house with many windows. If the windows are dirty, the light cannot enter, and the house feels dark and cold. The practice of the Eightfold Path is the process of cleaning the windows. We clean away the dust of greed, the grime of anger, and the smears of confusion. As the windows become clear, the light of our own true nature begins to fill the house. It warms every corner and illuminates every room. You realize that the light was always there, just outside the window, waiting for you to let it in. And as the light fills your own house, it also shines outward, lighting the way for others who are still in the dark. This is the true meaning of being a light unto yourself. The world needs more clean windows. It needs more people who have done the work of clearing away the noise and finding the stillness within. It needs people who can look at others with eyes of compassion and speak to others with words of truth. You are one of those people. You are a traveler on a sacred journey, and every step you take is a blessing. Do not be discouraged by the obstacles you face. They are just part of the landscape. Every challenge is an opportunity to practice another aspect of the path. Every difficulty is a teacher in disguise. Think of the way a potter works with clay. The clay is often rough and full of air bubbles. The potter must knead the clay, center it on the wheel, and use steady, gentle pressure to shape it into a beautiful vessel. If the potter is too fast, the vessel will collapse. If the potter is too slow, the clay will dry out. It requires perfect timing, perfect focus, and perfect patience. Your life is the clay, and the Eightfold Path is the potter's hand. You are being shaped into a vessel of peace and wisdom. The process may sometimes feel uncomfortable, but the result is a masterpiece of the soul. As the path continues to unfold, let your heart be wide and your mind be open. Do not try to hold on to the insights you gain or to force the progress you desire. Just stay on the wheel. Just stay in the presence of the potter. The beauty of the vessel is not in its perfection, but in its ability to hold the water of life and share it with others. You are a vessel of grace, and your only job is to stay open. The universe will do the rest. Everyone is searching for a way out of the fog, and the Eightfold Path is the wind that clears the air. It is the steady light that shows the way home. And home is not a place you find at the end of the road, it is the heart that has learned to be at peace with itself. When you are at home in your own heart, you are at home everywhere. You are no longer a stranger in the world. You are a part of the family of all living beings. You belong. You are safe. You are free. The silence of the evening is a reminder of the silence that is always present within you. It is a vast and peaceful space that cannot be touched by the noise of the world. The Eightfold Path is the bridge that carries you into that space. It is the way you remember the truth of who you are. And as you rest in that truth, you realize that the suffering you once felt was just a bad dream. You are awake now. The sun is rising, and the path is clear. Walk forward with confidence, with kindness, and with joy. You are exactly where you need to be. With every step, you are becoming more fully yourself. With every breath, you are coming closer to the light. The journey is long, but it is also very beautiful. And the best part is that you don't have to walk it alone. We are all walking together, supporting each other and learning from each other. We are a community of hearts, all heading toward the same destination. Let us move forward with a spirit of friendship and a heart full of love. The path is open, the way is clear, and the light is shining. Imagine the feeling of a cool stream flowing over your hands on a hot day. The water is clear, fresh, and life-giving. This is the feeling of the Dhamma. It washes away the heat of our desires and the dust of our confusion. It leaves us feeling refreshed and renewed. The Eightfold Path is the way we stay in the stream. It is the way we keep our hearts and minds clear and bright. And as we stay in the stream, we naturally want to share the water with everyone who is thirsty. This is the most natural thing in the world. Everyone is thirsty for peace. Everyone is thirsty for kindness. Everyone is thirsty for truth. By walking the path, you are becoming a source of these things. You are becoming a spring of living water in a dry land. Do not underestimate the power of your presence. Your peace is a gift to everyone you meet. Your clarity is a light for everyone you encounter. You are a blessing to the world, just by being you. So, keep walking. Keep breathing. Keep being mindful. The path is not a destination, but a way of traveling. It is not about arriving, but about being fully present for the journey. When you realize this, the pressure to reach something falls away. You can finally relax and enjoy the walk. You can see the beauty in the clouds, the magic in the wind, and the wonder in every moment. You are free to be alive. You are free to be you. This is the ultimate freedom of the Eightfold Path. It is the freedom of a heart that has found its home. As the night continues to hold us in its gentle embrace, let the peace of the path soak into your soul. Let it be the foundation of your dreams and the sanctuary of your rest. You have done well today. You have taken another step on the road of awakening. You have brought a little more light into the world. Be kind to yourself. Offer yourself the same compassion you would offer to a dear friend. You are a sacred being, and you are on a sacred journey. When you wake up tomorrow, the sun will be a reminder of your own inner light. The path will be a reminder of your own inner wisdom. And the people you meet will be reminders of your own inner compassion. You are a part of a beautiful, unfolding story. A story of healing, a story of awakening, and a story of freedom. And the best part is that you are the author. Every choice you make, every word you speak, and every action you take is a sentence in that story. Let us make it a story worth telling. Think of a great ocean that is calm and still. Each wave is distinct, yet each is made of the same water. Our individual lives are like those waves. We seem separate, but we are all part of the same vast consciousness. The Eightfold Path helps us to realize our nature as the ocean, rather than just the wave. It helps us to see that the birth and death of the wave do not affect the ocean. This realization is the ultimate cure for fear and anxiety. When you are the ocean, there is nothing to lose. There is only peace. Friends, let us continue our journey together. Let us walk the path with hearts full of kindness and minds full of light. We are all heading toward the same destination, and the road is beautiful. Every step is a homecoming. Every breath is a sacred act. We are exactly where we need to be. The path is open, the heart is ready, and the journey continues. Let us move forward with grace and joy, knowing that we are never alone. The silence is your friend. The breath is your guide. The heart is your home. Let these three things be your constant companions as you walk the Eightfold Path. They will never lead you astray. They will always bring you back to the truth. And the truth will always set you free. Peace, peace, peace. Imagine a world where every word spoken was a seed of peace and every action taken was a gesture of kindness. While we may not see that world outside of us yet, we can create it within us. And because the inner and the outer are not separate, the peace you find within you will naturally begin to change the world around you. You are a cell in the body of humanity, and when you become healthy and clear, the whole body benefits. This is the quiet power of the Eightfold Path. It is the healing of the world through the healing of the self. As we move forward, let us do so with a sense of wonder and a spirit of joy. The path is not a grim struggle, it is a celebratory awakening. It is the most exciting adventure a human being can undertake. It is the journey into the heart of reality. And the best part is that you are already on the way. You have already started. The light is growing, the path is clearing, and the destination is closer than you think. Just keep breathing. Just keep being mindful. Just keep being you. The path is always right here. It is not in a book, not in a temple, and not in a faraway land. It is in the way you are sitting right now. It is in the way you are processing these words. It is in the way you will stand up when you are finished. Every moment is the path. Every action is the path. Every thought is the path. When you see this, you realize that you never have to worry about being off the path. You just have to be more conscious of the path you are already walking. You are doing a beautiful thing by taking this time for yourself. You are honoring the sacred gift of your life. You are moving toward the light. And as you do, the light is also moving toward you. We are all meeting in the middle, in the clearing of clarity and the garden of peace. The journey is sacred, the traveler is sacred, and the destination is sacred. Let us continue to walk together, with hearts full of kindness and minds full of light, knowing that we are all part of the same great awakening. The flow of life is like a beautiful melody, and the Eightfold Path is the rhythm that keeps it in harmony. When you follow the rhythm, the music becomes clear and sweet. When you lose the rhythm, the music becomes noisy and discordant. But the rhythm is always there, waiting for you to find it again. Just listen to the silence. Just feel the beat of your own heart. The music is waiting to be played. The dance is waiting to be danced. The path is waiting to be walked. Let us move forward into the next moment with grace and joy. The morning light will soon touch the world, bringing with it a fresh beginning and a new perspective. Every sunrise is an invitation to leave the shadows behind and walk in the warmth of the truth. You don't need to carry the mistakes of yesterday into the light of today. You can leave them at the threshold and step forward as a new being. This is the ultimate mercy of the path. It allows for constant renewal. It offers a fresh start with every single breath. You are never too old, never too late, and never too broken to begin again. Think of a tree that loses its leaves in the winter. It looks dead, but it is actually resting and preparing for the spring. When the time is right, it will burst with new life. You are like that tree. Sometimes you may feel stagnant or discouraged, but the roots of your practice are still growing deep into the soil of the Dhamma. You are gathering the strength you need for the next stage of your journey. Trust the timing of your own heart. Trust the rhythm of the path. You are doing exactly what you need to be doing. As you walk out into the world today, try to carry the stillness of this moment with you. Let it be a quiet companion that stays with you even in the middle of a busy day. When you feel the pressure of the world starting to rise, just take a breath and remember the garden within. Remember the path that is always beneath your feet. You are not a victim of your circumstances. You are a conscious traveler on a beautiful road. You have the map, you have the compass, and you have the heart. Everyone is searching for the same light, even if they are looking in different places. By walking the path with integrity and kindness, you are helping them to find their way. You are a living example of what is possible. You are showing them that peace is not a distant dream, but a present reality. You are contributing to the collective awakening of all living beings. This is a great and noble work, and you are doing it with every mindful breath. Go forward with courage. Go forward with kindness. Go forward with joy. The universe is supporting you, the ancient sages are guiding you, and your own heart is loving you. You are exactly where you need to be. The path is open, the way is clear, and the light is shining. Just be you, and let the rest happen as it will. You are a miracle of life, and your journey is a sacred dance. Enjoy every step. The peace you seek is not outside of you. It is the very foundation of your being. The Eightfold Path is the way you clear away the noise to hear the silence. It is the way you clear away the clouds to see the sun. And as you find that peace, you realize that it has always been there, waiting for you to come home. Welcome home, dear friend. Welcome to the heart of the path. Welcome to the end of suffering. Welcome to the peace that surpasses all understanding. Let the final words fade into the stillness of your heart. There is no need for more talk. There is only the need to be present and to be kind. The journey continues in the quiet actions of your day and the peaceful thoughts of your mind. You are the path. You are the light. You are the peace. And so it is. And as you move through this world with that light in your heart, you might notice that the boundaries between you and everything else start to feel a bit more transparent. Everyone has spent so much time building walls, thinking that by separating ourselves from the others, we could somehow protect our fragile happiness. But the Eightfold Path invites you to see that these walls are made of nothing but mist and old habits. When you look at a forest, you see individual trees, each with its own bark and branches, but beneath the soil, their roots are often entwined in a deep and silent conversation. They share nutrients, they warn each other of dangers, and they breathe together. You are like those trees. Your well-being is not a private matter, it is woven into the well-being of the entire garden of life. This is the deepening of right view, where you begin to realize that there is no such thing as a separate self struggling against a hostile world. There is only life, flowing through you, through the birds, and through the very stones beneath your feet. Imagine a painter who spent his whole life trying to capture the perfect image of a mountain. He traveled to the highest peaks, carried the finest brushes, and used the most expensive pigments. He wanted to own the mountain on his canvas, to trap its majesty in a frame. But every time he finished a painting, he felt a sense of disappointment. The colors were never quite right, and the stillness of the stone always seemed to elude him. One day, he met an old woman who was sitting by a stream, simply watching the water flow. She asked him why he looked so frustrated. He explained his struggle to capture the mountain. The woman smiled and said, "You are trying to bring the mountain to the canvas, but the mountain is already in your eyes. You don't need to capture it, you just need to be it." In that moment, the painter put down his brush. He stopped trying to possess the beauty and started to simply experience it. He realized that the mountain was not out there, it was a part of his own awareness. This is the essence of a heart that is no longer divided. When you see the world this way, your intentions naturally shift from grabbing to giving. Friends, have you ever noticed that the more you try to hold on to a moment, the faster it seems to slip away? It is like trying to catch the wind in a net. But when you open your hands and let the wind pass through, you feel its coolness on your skin. Right intention is this open-handed way of living. It is the resolve to live without the me-first attitude that causes so much friction in our relationships. It is the understanding that when you are kind to someone else, you are actually being kind to the fabric of reality that holds you both. There is a story of a young man who was traveling through a village known for its beautiful flowers. He saw a garden that was more vibrant than any he had ever seen, but it was guarded by a wall of sharp thorns. He asked the gardener, "Why do you allow these ugly thorns to grow among such beautiful roses?" The gardener replied, "The thorns are not here to hurt anyone. They are here to protect the delicate beauty of the flowers. If I hated the thorns, I would be hating the very thing that allows the roses to bloom. I treat them with the same care and respect." This story is a beautiful reminder that even the difficult parts of our lives and our personalities have a role to play. Instead of trying to cut them out with anger, we can embrace them with the intention of harmlessness. We can see our own fears and our own sharp edges as parts of a larger garden that is still growing. This kindness toward ourselves is the only way to develop true kindness toward others. When you are at peace with your own thorns, you no longer feel the need to use them against anyone else. Your heart becomes a sanctuary where everyone is welcome, exactly as they are. This is the transformation of intention into a living presence of love. As this presence grows, the way you use your voice becomes a form of art. Right speech is not just about telling the truth, it is about the vibration you send out into the world. Everyone has felt the difference between a word spoken from the ego and a word spoken from the heart. The former feels like a hard stone being thrown, while the latter feels like a gentle rain. You might think that your words are small things, but they are the echoes of your soul. They have the power to create a climate of trust or a climate of fear. Right speech is the commitment to be a source of clarity in a world that is often clouded by gossip and misunderstanding. It is the wisdom to know when a word is necessary and when silence is the most profound answer. There was once a king who was very proud of his cleverness and his ability to debate. He loved to use his words to make others feel small and foolish. One day, a sage visited the palace who was famous for his deep peace. The king tried to trap the sage with complex questions and sharp remarks, hoping to show off his own intelligence. The sage simply listened with a gentle smile, responding only with a few words that were full of truth and kindness. After several hours, the king became frustrated and asked, "Why don't you fight back? Why don't you use your words to defend yourself?" The sage replied, "Words are like arrows. Once they are released, they cannot be taken back. I have no desire to wound you, so I choose my words as if they were flowers to be placed at your feet. An arrow can only pierce the heart, but a flower can help it bloom." The king was silenced by the depth of this wisdom. He realized that his cleverness was just a mask for his own insecurity, and that the sage's silence was more powerful than all his arguments. This leads us to the physical expression of this inner peace, which is right action. Many people think that they need to do something dramatic to live a spiritual life, but the path is found in the way you do the simplest things. It is the way you wash your hands, the way you walk across a room, and the way you treat the environment around you. Right action is the commitment to live in a way that respects the sacredness of all life. It is the realization that every action is a seed that will eventually bear fruit. When you act with integrity, you are creating a garden of peace for yourself and for future generations. You are showing the world that it is possible to be honest and kind, even when no one is watching. Imagine a woman who worked in a busy kitchen, preparing meals for hundreds of people every day. It was hot, loud, and stressful work. At first, she felt like her life was being wasted in a cloud of steam and the clatter of pots. But one day, she decided to change her perspective. She started to treat every vegetable she chopped as if it were a precious gift. She stirred the soup with a heart full of goodwill, wishing health and happiness to everyone who would eat it. She treated her co-workers with a new level of patience and respect. Her work didn't change, but her experience of it did. The kitchen was no longer a place of stress, it was a temple of service. The people who ate her food began to notice a difference. They felt nourished not just in their bodies, but in their spirits. This is the power of right action. It is the transformation of the mundane into the sacred through the quality of our attention. This quality of attention naturally extends to the way we sustain our lives. Right livelihood is about finding a way to work that is in harmony with your values. So many people feel like they are leading two different lives, one at work and one at home. But the path is a journey toward wholeness. It is about bringing your integrity into the marketplace and your compassion into the office. It is the understanding that your daily labor is a form of contribution to the world. When you work with honesty and a spirit of service, you are not just earning a living, you are making a life. You are creating a world where trust and cooperation are possible. There was a man who worked as a simple carpenter in a small town. He wasn't the fastest worker, and he wasn't the cheapest, but everyone wanted him to build their houses. When asked why, one woman said, "When he drives a nail, He does it with so much care that you feel like the whole house is being held together by love. He doesn't just build walls, he builds a sense of safety. The carpenter didn't see his work as a chore, he saw it as a way to take care of his neighbors. He treated every piece of wood as if it were a sacred material. This is right livelihood in its most beautiful form. It is the realization that no matter what your job is, you can do it in a way that blesses the world. You don't have to be a priest or a teacher to live the Dhamma, you just have to be a person of integrity. To maintain this integrity, you need the balanced energy of right effort. Friends, have you ever felt like you were trying too hard to be good? This kind of pushing often leads to burnout and frustration. Right effort is not about the quantity of your work, but the quality of your persistence. It is the gentle and steady tending of the mind. It is about noticing when a negative thought has started to take root and gently replacing it with a thought of kindness. It is like a gardener who knows that you can't force a flower to bloom, you can only provide the right conditions and wait with patience. Right effort is the commitment to keep providing those conditions, day after day, with a smile on your face and a lightness in your heart. Think of a mother bird teaching her young to fly. She doesn't push them out of the nest before they are ready, and she doesn't do the flying for them. She simply encourages them, shows them the way, and provides a safe place for them to land if they fail. She has perfect patience and perfect trust in the process of nature. Your spiritual practice should be like that. Be a kind mother to your own heart. Don't beat yourself up when you make a mistake, and don't get discouraged when progress feels slow. Just keep making the effort to stay awake, to stay kind, and to stay present. This gentle persistence is the most powerful force in the universe. It is what allows the smallest stream to eventually wear away the hardest rock. This persistence leads to the clear and open awareness of right mindfulness. Mindfulness is the art of being fully present for your life, without judgment or distraction. Most people live their lives in a state of mental fog, constantly thinking about the past or worrying about the future. We are like travelers who are so focused on the destination that we never notice the beauty of the road. Mindfulness is the act of waking up from the fog and seeing the world as it truly is. It is noticing the way the light changes as the sun goes down, the sound of the wind in the trees, and the feeling of the breath in your body. It is the realization that the only time you can ever truly be happy is right now. There was once a village that was famous for its incredible tea. People would travel from far away just to taste it. One day, a man arrived and asked for a cup of the famous tea. He was in a hurry, constantly checking his watch and talking about all the things he had to do. When the tea was served, he gulped it down in a single second and then said, "I don't see what the big deal is. It tastes just like any other tea." An old man sitting nearby smiled and said, "The tea is a miracle, but you were too busy to taste it. You drank the tea with your mind, not with your heart. To truly taste the tea, you have to be here for it." This is the essence of right mindfulness. It is the ability to be fully here for the tea, for the conversation, and for the simple act of breathing. When you are mindful, even the most ordinary moments become extraordinary. As mindfulness deepens, it matures into the unwavering focus of right concentration. This is the ability to stay centered in the truth, no matter what is happening around you. In our modern world, Our attention is constantly being pulled in 1,000 different directions by technology, advertisements, and the noise of society. We are like a lamp with a flickering flame that casts long and distorted shadows. Right concentration is the act of steadying the flame. It is the focus that allows you to see through the illusions of the ego and the noise of the world. In this stillness, you realize that you are not a separate, lonely individual. You are a part of the vast and beautiful whole. This stillness is not a state of emptiness, it is a state of profound fullness and joy. Imagine a clear mountain lake in the early morning. When the water is perfectly still, it acts like a mirror, reflecting the sky and the mountains with perfect clarity. You can see the white clouds, the green trees, and the blue sky as if they were right there in the water. But the moment a single stone is thrown into the lake, the image is shattered into 1,000 pieces. Our minds are like that lake. Our desires and our fears are the stones that we throw into our own awareness, creating ripples that distort our view of reality. Right concentration is the practice of letting the water become still again. It is not about stopping the thoughts, it is about not throwing the stones. When the mind is still, the truth of existence is revealed on its own. You don't have to go looking for it, it is right there, reflecting in the stillness of your own heart. Friends, the Eightfold Path is a complete way of living that touches every aspect of our existence. It is not a set of rules to be followed, but a love letter to the human spirit. It is the reminder that we have the power to transform our own suffering and to be a source of light for others. It doesn't ask you to be perfect, it just asks you to be more aware of who you are. Every step you take on this path is a homecoming. It is a return to the simplicity, the clarity, and the kindness that are your true nature. You don't have to go anywhere to find this. You just have to be here, fully and completely, with an open heart and a clear mind. Think about the way a great forest remains peaceful even when a storm is raging above. The wind may howl and the rain may fall, but deep among the ancient roots, there is a profound stillness. The trees don't fight the storm, they simply stay rooted and let the weather pass through their branches. Your heart can be like that forest. The Eightfold Path is the way you grow your roots deep into the soil of the Dhamma. It provides the stability you need to stay upright in the storms of life. When you are rooted in clarity and kindness, the challenges of the world no longer have the power to knock you off balance. You can feel the wind and the rain, but they don't disturb your inner peace. You are a sanctuary for yourself and for everyone else who is caught in the storm. Everyone is searching for a way to feel safe in a world that is constantly changing. We try to find safety in money, in status, or in the people we love, but these things are all subject to the laws of impermanence. The only true safety is found within. It is the safety of a heart that is no longer afraid of change. When you walk the Eightfold Path, you are developing this inner safety. You are realizing that you are not the changing waves on the surface of the ocean, you are the ocean itself. This realization is the end of fear. It is the beginning of true freedom. And the best part is that this freedom is available to you right now, in this very moment. You don't have to wait for anything to happen. You just have to wake up and see the reality of your own being. As the night continues to hold the world in its gentle embrace, let the peace of these words soak into your heart. You have done a wonderful thing by taking this time for yourself. You are honoring the sacred gift of your life. You are moving toward the light. And as you do, the light is also moving toward you. We are all meeting in the middle, in the clearing of clarity and the garden of peace. The journey is sacred, the traveler is sacred, and the destination is sacred. Let us continue to walk together, with hearts full of kindness and minds full of light, knowing that we are all part of the same great awakening. Imagine a world where every person was a source of peace for their neighbors. A world where words were used only to heal and actions were taken only to help. While we may not see that world outside of us yet, we can create it within us. And because the inner and the outer are not separate, the peace you find within you will naturally begin to change the world around you. You are a cell in the body of humanity, and when you become healthy and clear, the whole body benefits. This is the quiet power of the Eightfold Path. It is the healing of the world through the healing of the self. Your practice is not a selfish act, it is the most generous thing you can do for the planet. Every time you choose patience over anger, you are making the world a little bit more peaceful. Every time you choose truth over deceit, you are making the world a little bit more honest. You are like a lamp that has been lit in a dark room. You don't have to do anything to drive away the darkness, you just have to be a lamp. You just have to be lit. Your life can be that lamp for everyone you meet. When you live with integrity and mindfulness, you are lit from within. The darkness of confusion and suffering simply cannot exist in the presence of such clarity. This is the natural law of the universe. Light always prevails over darkness. So, don't worry about how much darkness there is in the world. Just focus on keeping your own lamp lit. Just focus on the next step on the path. The rest will take care of itself. Think of the way a potter works with clay. The clay is often rough and full of air bubbles, but with steady and gentle pressure, the potter shapes it into a beautiful vessel. If the potter is too fast, the vessel will collapse. If the potter is too slow, the clay will dry out. It requires perfect timing, perfect focus, and perfect patience. Your life is the clay, and the Eightfold Path is the potter's hand. You are being shaped into a vessel of wisdom and compassion. The process may sometimes feel uncomfortable, but the result is a masterpiece of the soul. Be patient with the process. Be patient with yourself. You are exactly where you need to be. As the silence of the evening deepens, feel the connection to all the other travelers who have walked this road before you. You are part of a long and golden lineage of seekers, all heading toward the same light. You are carrying the torch of wisdom for your generation. It is a great honor and a great responsibility, but you are not doing it alone. The ancient sages are walking with you, and your own heart is guiding you every step of the way. Trust the wisdom of the path. Trust the goodness of your own heart. And trust the silence that is always there, holding you in its gentle embrace. The world is a beautiful place when seen through the eyes of the Dhamma. Even the shadows have their own kind of light. Even the sorrow has its own kind of depth. When you stop judging and start seeing, everything becomes a teacher. The falling leaf, the crying child, the setting sun, they are all speaking to you of the truth. They are all inviting you to wake up and see the incredible miracle of existence. You are part of that miracle. You are a conscious expression of the universe's own wonder. Let your life be a song of praise for the reality of the present moment. Let your existence be a blessing to every living being. Every act of kindness is a prayer. Every word of truth is a blessing. Every moment of mindfulness is a sacred offering. When you live this way, your whole life becomes a ceremony of awakening. You are no longer just surviving, you are thriving in the richness of the present moment. This is the true meaning of escaping suffering. It is not about going somewhere else, it is about seeing where you are with a heart that is wide open and a mind that is perfectly clear. You have the map, you have the compass, and you have the heart. The only thing left to do is to keep walking, one gentle step at a time. Imagine the feeling of a cool rain on a parched field. The earth drinks it in, and the seeds that have been dormant for years begin to sprout. Your heart is that field, and the teachings of the Eightfold Path are the rain. Let the wisdom soak in. Let it nourish the seeds of peace and clarity that are within you. Give them time to grow. Don't worry about the harvest, just focus on the rain. The rest will happen in its own time. You are a part of the natural unfolding of the universe. You are a miracle. And as you bloom, you will fill the world with the fragrance of your own awakening. There was once a traveler who found a precious gem buried in the mud beside the road. He didn't just walk past it, he stopped, picked it up, and spent hours cleaning away the dirt. As the mud fell away, the gem began to sparkle with an incredible light. He realized that the gem had always been perfect, even when it was covered in filth. The mud didn't change the nature of the gem, it just hid its beauty. Your own true nature is that precious gem. The Eightfold Path is the process of cleaning away the mud of habits, fears, and confusion. Each step you take, each moment of mindfulness, is a way of revealing the light that has always been there. You don't have to become a gem, you already are one. You just have to let the light shine through. The air around you is full of the same atoms that have existed since the beginning of time. You are part of an ancient and beautiful process that is much larger than your personal story. The Eightfold Path is the way you align yourself with that process. It is the way you move from being a separate, struggling individual to being a conscious participant in the life of the universe. When you live in this alignment, you find that things start to flow more easily. You stop pushing the river and start letting it carry you. You realize that you don't have to figure everything out, you just have to be present and let life move through you. There is a quiet dignity in a life lived with integrity. It doesn't need to be shouted from the rooftops, and it doesn't need to be posted on social media. It is felt in the steady rhythm of your breath and the clear gaze of your eyes. People can sense it when they are around you. They feel a sense of relief, as if they can finally put down their own burdens for a moment. This is the greatest gift you can give to the world. Your peace is contagious. Your clarity is a mirror. Your kindness is a home. Be that home for everyone you meet. Be that mirror for everyone you encounter. Be that peace for yourself. As the path winds through the different seasons of your life, remember that every season has its own wisdom. In the winter of loss, the path teaches you the strength of endurance. In the spring of new beginnings, it teaches you the power of intention. In the summer of abundance, it teaches you the joy of generosity. And in the autumn of letting go, it teaches you the beauty of impermanence. The Eightfold Path is a map that works in every weather. It is a guide that never fails. No matter where you are or what is happening, you can always find your way back to the center. You can always find your way back to the heart. You might find that as you practice, your relationship with time begins to change. You stop living for the future and start living in the present. You realize that the someday you have been waiting for is actually today. Every moment is a doorway to the divine. Every breath is a sacred act. When you see this, the rush and the pressure of the world begin to dissolve. You have all the time you need, because you are no longer trying to get anywhere. You are already here. You have arrived. This is the ultimate destination of the path, the realization that there is nowhere else to go. You are already at home in the heart of reality. Think of a great river that flows through many different lands. It passes through mountains, through forests, and through cities. It is always changing, yet it is always the same river. It carries everything with it, the beautiful and the ugly, the clean and the dirty. But the river itself is never stained. It just keeps flowing, toward the vast and open sea. Your awareness is that river. Let everything flow through it. Don't try to grab onto the beautiful things, and don't try to push away the ugly things. Just let them flow. When you live this way, you are always at peace. You are not bothered by the ups and downs of life. You are just flowing, with grace and dignity, toward the ocean of liberation. This is the freedom of the Eightfold Path. It is the freedom to be fully alive without being caught by anything. It is the freedom to love without clinging. It is the freedom to live without fear. Everyone is looking for this freedom, and the path is the way to find it. It is not a secret, and it is not a mystery. It is a simple and practical way of living that has been tested by millions of people over thousands of years. It works for everyone, regardless of their background or their beliefs. Because it is based on the universal truths of human existence. Trust the path. Trust the wisdom of the ancient teachers. Trust the goodness of your own heart. As the night continues to unfold, let us rest in the stillness. Let us be at home in the silence. There is nothing to do, nothing to achieve, and nothing to become. We are already perfect, just as we are. The Eightfold Path is not about changing ourselves into someone else, it is about revealing the perfection that is already there. It is about letting our true light shine. And what a beautiful light it is! It is the light of wisdom, the light of compassion, and the light of peace. It is the light of the Buddha, the light of the Dhamma, and the light of the Sangha. It is the light of humanity. Let us hold this light together. Let us share it with each other. Let us let it illuminate the whole world. We are all tending the same garden, the garden of human consciousness. Every act of mindfulness you practice is like planting a seed. Every act of kindness you perform is like watering a flower. Every act of clarity you experience is like pulling a weed. We are all contributing to the beauty of the garden. And as the garden grows, it becomes a sanctuary for everyone. A place of peace, a place of healing, and a place of wonder. This is the vision of the Eightfold Path. A world that is a garden of awakening. Let us continue our work. Let us continue to tend the garden. Let us continue to walk the path. The sun will rise again tomorrow, and we will have another opportunity to grow, to learn, and to love. And as we do, we will find that the garden is blooming, and the path is clear. We are exactly where we need to be. Everything is as it should be. The path is open, the heart is ready, and the journey continues. Let us move forward with grace and joy, knowing that every step we take is bringing us closer to the light. Every breath we take is a song of praise. Every moment is a gift. You are a miracle of life, and you are doing a wonderful job. Just keep walking, one gentle step at a time. Think about a musician who is perfectly in tune with his instrument. He doesn't have to think about the notes or the rhythm, the music just flows through him. He is not playing the music, he is the music. This is what it feels like to live the Eightfold Path. You are not practicing the path, you are the path. Your life is a beautiful melody that brings joy and peace to everyone who hears it. You are in harmony with the great rhythm of the universe. You are at peace. And in that peace, you find the true meaning of your own existence. You are a conscious expression of the infinite love that holds everything together. The silence is your friend. The breath is your guide. The heart is your home. Let these three things be your constant companions as you walk the Eightfold Path. They will never lead you astray. They will always bring you back to the truth. And the truth will always set you free. Peace, peace, peace. As the last echoes of these words fade into the stillness, feel the deep connection that we all share. We are one. We are connected. We are at peace. And so it is. The morning light will soon touch the world, bringing with it a fresh beginning and a new perspective. Every sunrise is an invitation to leave the shadows behind and walk in the warmth of the truth. You don't need to carry the mistakes of yesterday into the light of today. You can leave them at the threshold and step forward as a new being. This is the ultimate mercy of the path. It allows for constant renewal. It offers a fresh start with every single breath. You are never too old, never too late, and never too broken to begin again. Just keep your eyes on the light and your feet on the path. The rest will follow. Think of a tree that loses its leaves in the winter. It looks dead, but it is actually resting and preparing for the spring. When the time is right, it will burst with new life. You are like that tree. Sometimes you may feel stagnant or discouraged, but the roots of your practice are still growing deep into the soil of the Dhamma. You are gathering the strength you need for the next stage of your journey. Trust the timing of your own heart. Trust the rhythm of the path. You are doing exactly what you need to be doing. Stay with it. Stay with yourself. Stay with the peace. As you walk out into the world today, try to carry the stillness of this moment with you. Let it be a quiet companion that stays with you even in the middle of a busy day. When you feel the pressure of the world starting to rise, just take a breath and remember the garden within. Remember the path that is always beneath your feet. You are not a victim of your circumstances. You are a conscious traveler on a beautiful road. You have the map, you have the compass, and you have the heart. Go forward with courage. Go forward with kindness. Go forward with joy. Everyone is searching for the same light, even if they are looking in different places. By walking the path with integrity and kindness, you are helping them to find their way. You are a living example of what is possible. You are showing them that peace is not a distant dream, but a present reality. You are contributing to the collective awakening of all living beings. This is a great and noble work, and you are doing it with every mindful breath. You are a blessing to the world, just by being you. The peace you seek is not outside of you. It is the very foundation of your being. The Eightfold Path is the way you clear away the noise to hear the silence. It is the way you clear away the clouds to see the sun. And as you find that peace, you realize that it has always been there, waiting for you to come home. Welcome home, dear friend. Welcome to the heart of the path. Welcome to the end of suffering. Welcome to the peace that surpasses all understanding. The path is open, the way is clear, and the light is shining. Just be you, and let the rest happen as it will. Let the words fade into the stillness of your heart. There is no need for more talk. There is only the need to be present and to be kind. The journey continues in the quiet actions of your day and the peaceful thoughts of your mind. You are the path. You are the light. You are the peace. In this moment, everything is perfect. Everything is exactly as it should be. You are here. You are present. You are free. Carry this stillness with you as you move into the next part of your story. The universe is cheering you on. The ancient sages are walking with you. And your own heart is loving you every step of the way. As you navigate the complexities of your day, remember that the Eightfold Path is a practical guide for the real world. It's not just for the quiet of the night or the stillness of meditation. It's for the moment you're stuck in traffic, the moment you have a disagreement with a friend, or the moment you face a difficult decision at work. Each of these moments is an opportunity to practice. Each of these moments is a step on the path. You don't have to be perfect to be a traveler, you just have to be aware. The quality of your presence is the most important thing you bring to any situation. When you are fully present, you are naturally more patient, more understanding, and more kind. You are no longer reacting from old habits, you are responding from a place of clarity. This change in your reaction can change the whole dynamic of a situation. It can de-escalate a conflict, provide comfort to someone who is hurting, and bring a sense of peace to a chaotic environment. This is how you change the world. Not by trying to control others, but by transforming yourself. Think about a river that flows through a forest. It doesn't try to change the trees or the rocks, it simply flows around them. But over time, the river carves a path through the landscape, creating a beautiful valley. Your life is that river. The Eightfold Path is the bank that guides you. By staying on the path, you are creating a beautiful life for yourself and for those around you. You are shaping the world with the gentle power of your integrity and your kindness. This is a slow and quiet process, but it is the most enduring kind of change. Friends, do not be afraid of the challenges that lie ahead. They are not obstacles to the path, they are the path. Every difficulty is a chance to practice patience. Every misunderstanding is a chance to practice right speech. Every loss is a chance to practice letting go. When you see life this way, nothing can stop you. Nothing can knock you off the path. You are always moving toward the light, even when it feels dark. You are always heading home. And in that readiness you begin to look at the very nature of who is walking this path. Everyone spends so much energy defending a version of themselves that is often just a collection of ideas and stories from the past. You think of yourself as a solid, unchanging thing, like a statue in a park, but the truth is that you are more like a flame or a river. You are a constant process of change. Think of a beautiful rainbow that appears after a summer rain. It has colors, it has a shape, and it captures the heart of everyone who sees it. But if you try to walk toward it and touch it, you find that there is nothing solid there. It exists because of the light, the moisture in the air, and the position of the observer. When one of those things changes, the rainbow vanishes. Your life is that rainbow. You are a vibrant and sacred manifestation of many different causes and conditions coming together for a brief moment. When you realize this, a profound sense of lightness begins to wash over you. You no longer have to work so hard to protect an image or to defend a reputation. You see that the me you were so worried about is actually a flowing dance of energy. This is the deepening of right view. It is the understanding of non-self, which sounds like a difficult concept, but in reality, it is the ultimate relief. It means you are not a separate island struggling against the tide. You are the tide. You are the ocean. You are the movement of the universe itself. Imagine a man who is rowing a boat across a misty lake. Suddenly, another boat crashes into his, and he begins to shout and scream at the other rower for being so careless. But as the mist clears, he sees that the other boat is empty. His anger vanishes instantly. He realizes there was no one to be angry at. Most of the things that upset you in life are like that empty boat. They are the results of causes and conditions, not personal attacks. This realization transforms your intentions from the roots up. When there is no separate self to defend, the urge to be superior or to possess things begins to fade. Right intention becomes a natural state of being. You move through the world with a heart that is wide open because you no longer fear being hurt. You see that even the pain is just another wave in the ocean. There was once a powerful king who wanted to find a way to never feel sorrow again. He asked his wise advisor to give him something that would make him happy when he was sad and keep him humble when he was proud. The advisor gave him a simple ring with a phrase carved into it, "This also shall pass." The king realized that his victories were temporary, but so were his defeats. This perspective is the anchor of the Eightfold Path. It allows you to enjoy the high points of life without clinging to them, and to endure the low points without despairing. This wisdom of impermanence makes your speech even more precious. If every word is a seed and every moment is fleeting, then why waste a single breath on something that does not bring peace? Right speech becomes a way of honoring the sacredness of the now. You begin to choose your words as if they were rare gems. You speak with a clarity that comes from a mind that is no longer cluttered by the need to impress others. Have you ever noticed how some people can say a lot without saying anything at all? Their words are just noise. But when someone speaks from a place of deep stillness, their words have a weight and a warmth that stays with you. This is because their speech is an extension of their silence. It is the music that arises from the quiet of the heart. This quality of speech flows into right action as a commitment to be a guardian of life. You start to see that every living being is just another you, in a different form. You feel the hunger of the hungry and the fear of the fearful. There is a story of a small bird that saw a massive forest fire. While all the other animals were running away in terror, the bird flew to a nearby stream, soaked its wings in water, and flew back to the fire to drop a few droplets of water. A great being saw this and asked the bird, "Do you really think your tiny droplets will put out this massive fire?" The bird replied, "I am doing my part." This is the essence of right action on the path. You may not be able to solve all the problems of the world, but you can always do your part. You can always choose kindness. You can always choose honesty. You can always choose to be a source of coolness in a world of fire. Your daily livelihood then becomes a sacred ritual of service. You no longer see your work as a way to get what you want, but as a way to give what you have. Right livelihood is the understanding that we are all feeding each other. The farmer feeds the baker feeds the teacher, and the teacher feeds the soul of the child. When you do your work with this awareness, every task becomes an offering. You are like a weaver who treats every thread as if it were made of gold. People often ask, "How can I find my purpose in life?" The path suggests that your purpose is not something you find out there, it is the quality of heart you bring to whatever you are doing right now. Whether you are sweeping a floor or leading a country, your purpose is to be present, to be kind, and to be clear. To stay on this path of service, you need the steady flame of right effort. This is not the effort of a soldier, but the effort of a mother watching over her sleeping child. It is a soft, continuous, and loving attention. You are watching the movements of your own mind, not to judge them, but to guide them. When a thought of greed arises, you don't fight it with anger. You just see it for what it is, a temporary wave. You let it arise, and you let it pass. You don't give it any food. Instead, you feed the thoughts of gratitude and compassion. You are like a gardener who knows that you cannot force the fruit to grow, you can only keep the weeds away and ensure there is enough water. Right effort is the patience to stay in the garden, day after day, trusting that the harvest will come in its own time. This garden of the mind is where right mindfulness truly blooms. It is the ability to see things as they are, without the filters of our likes and dislikes. Most people are constantly judging their experience, calling it good or bad. Mindfulness is the art of saying, "It is like this." When it rains, it is like this. When the sun shines, it is like this. When you are tired, it is like this. This simple acceptance is the end of so much unnecessary struggle. It is like the difference between fighting against a current and learning how to float. When you float, the water supports you. When you are mindful, life supports you. You begin to see the incredible beauty in the most mundane details. You notice the way the light reflects off a glass of water, or the rhythm of your own heart. You realize that you are surrounded by miracles every second of the day. This deepening of mindfulness leads to the profound stillness of right concentration. In our busy world, we are always moving, always thinking, and always doing. But in the center of all that movement, there is a place of absolute quiet. It is like the center of a hurricane. The winds may be howling all around, but the center is perfectly calm. Right concentration is the practice of finding and resting in that center. It is not something you have to go looking for, it is already there. It is the silence that exists behind every sound. It is the stillness that exists behind every movement. When your mind is concentrated, you are like a mountain. The clouds of thoughts and emotions may pass over you, but you remain unmoved. You are at peace. Friends, the Eightfold Path is not a destination you reach in the future. It is the way you walk right now. It is the way you hold your body, the way you breathe, and the way you look at the person in front of you. It is a living, breathing reality that transforms every corner of your life. It is the realization that the peace you have been searching for is not something you acquire, it is something you uncover. It is like a person who has been wearing a dirty shirt for so long that they forgot the original color. The practice is just washing the shirt. The color was always there. Your true nature is always there. It is inherently peaceful, inherently clear, and inherently free. You don't have to become a Buddha, you just have to stop being someone who is confused. Imagine a group of people standing on the shore of a beautiful ocean. Some are busy building sandcastles, some are fighting over seashells, and some are worried about the coming tide. But then, one person stops and looks out at the vast blue horizon. They feel the cool wind on their face and hear the steady rhythm of the waves. They realize that they are part of something much larger than their small games on the sand. They walk into the water and let the ocean carry them. This is what it feels like to live the Eightfold Path. You are no longer lost in the small dramas of the ego. You have stepped into the vast ocean of the Dhamma. You are being carried by the truth. You are at home. When you are at home in the Dhamma, you are no longer afraid of life or death. You see that life and death are just two sides of the same coin. They are like the rising and falling of a breath. You are the one who is breathing. You are the one who is witnessing the dance. There is a deep and quiet joy that comes with this understanding. It is not the loud joy of winning a prize, but the quiet joy of a clear conscience and a peaceful heart. It is the joy of knowing that you are walking in harmony with the laws of the universe. You are a kind root that is providing stability and nourishment for everyone around you. Your presence is a gift. Your life is a prayer. Everyone has the capacity to find this peace. It doesn't matter what your background is or what challenges you are facing. The path is open to everyone. It is a practical and scientific way of living that has been proven over thousands of years. It requires no belief, only experience. Try it for yourself. Try being a little more mindful of your speech. Try being a little more intentional with your actions. Try finding a little more stillness in your day. You will notice that the weight you have been carrying starts to feel lighter. The fog starts to clear. The sun starts to shine. You are doing a wonderful job. You are exactly where you need to be. As you go about your day, remember that you are not alone. You are part of a vast community of travelers, all heading toward the same light. We are all supporting each other in ways we can't even imagine. Every time you choose peace, you are helping the whole world to be a little more peaceful. Every time you choose kindness, you are helping the whole world to be a little more kind. You are a vital part of the awakening of humanity. Your practice matters. Your life matters. You are a miracle. Think of the way a great forest stays cool even in the middle of a hot summer. It is because the trees are all shading each other. They are all working together to create a microclimate of peace. We can do the same for our world. By practicing the Eightfold Path, we are creating a microclimate of peace in our families, in our workplaces, and in our communities. We are the trees that provide the shade. We are the roots that hold the soil. We are the life that sustains the forest. And as the forest grows, it provides a sanctuary for everyone. The journey continues, and the path remains. It is a path of beauty, a path of truth, and a path of peace. It is the path that leads you back to your own heart. And when you reach your heart, you find that you have arrived at the heart of the universe. There is no separation. There is only the one, vast, and beautiful reality. Rest in that reality. Be at peace with that reality. You are home. You have always been home. As the silence of the night wraps around you, let these words sink deep into your soul. There is no need for more talk. There is only the need to be. Just be here. Just breathe. Just be the light that you already are. The path is open, the way is clear, and the heart is ready. We are all walking together, and the journey is beautiful. Peace, peace, peace. When you look at a tree, you see the leaves and the branches, but do you think about the roots? The roots are the most important part of the tree, yet they are invisible. They stay in the dark, silent earth, reaching out for water and holding the tree steady in the wind. Your spiritual practice is like those roots. It is the quiet work you do when no one is watching. It is the way you handle your anger, the way you choose your words, and the way you stay present in the middle of a busy day. These are the roots of your character. They are what give your life its strength and its beauty. Without roots, the tree would fall. Without a practice, the heart becomes restless and lost. Everyone is searching for a way to stay upright in the storms of life. We think that if we just have enough money or enough power, we will be safe. But the only true safety is found in the depth of our roots. The Eightfold Path is the way we grow those roots. We grow them through right view, which is seeing the ground we are standing on. We grow them through right intention, which is the direction we are reaching. We grow them through right action and right speech, which are the way we interact with the soil of the world. And we grow them through mindfulness and concentration, which are the way we absorb the nourishment of the truth. Imagine a massive ancient banyan tree that has stood for hundreds of years. It has seen many seasons come and go. It has survived storms, droughts, and the passing of many generations. It is a symbol of stability and grace. It provides a home for the birds and shade for the weary traveler. You have the potential to be like that banyan tree. By practicing the path, you are becoming a source of stability and grace in a world that is often unstable and harsh. You are becoming a sanctuary. And the best part is that you don't have to try to be a sanctuary, you just are. It is the natural result of your practice. There was a wise woman who lived in a small cabin in the woods. People would travel for miles to ask for her advice. One day, a man asked her, how do you stay so calm and happy when you have so little? You have no money, no fame, and no power. The woman laughed and said, I have everything I need. I have the air to breathe, the water to drink, and the beauty of the forest to enjoy. I have a mind that is at peace and a heart that is full of love. What more could I want? The man realized that the woman was richer than the wealthiest king he had ever known. Her wealth was not in her pocket, but in her being. This is the true meaning of right livelihood and right view. It is the understanding that true happiness is not found in what you have, but in what you are. Friends, do not be fooled by the noise of the world. The world will tell you that you are not enough, that you need more, that you should be somewhere else. But the path tells you that you are already enough. You have everything you need to be happy right here, in this very moment. You are a miracle of life, a conscious expression of the universe. You are a sacred being. Trust the wisdom of the path. Trust the goodness of your own heart. And trust the silence that is always there, waiting to be noticed. The silence is not an absence of sound, it is the presence of everything. It is the space in which all sounds arise and pass away. It is the foundation of all reality. When you are silent, you are in touch with the truth. You are in touch with the Dhamma. This is why the practice of stillness is so important. It is the way we come home to ourselves. It is the way we remember who we really are. So, make time for silence every day. Sit quietly for a few minutes and just listen. Don't try to change anything. Don't try to achieve anything. Just listen to the silence. You will find that it has a lot to say. When you are silent, you can hear the heartbeat of the world. You can feel the connection that exists between all living beings. You realize that you are not alone, and you are not separate. You are a part of a vast and beautiful tapestry, woven together by the threads of life and death, joy and sorrow, light and dark. You see that every thread is necessary, and every thread is sacred. This is the ultimate clarity of right view. It is seeing the whole picture instead of just the small fragment of the ego. As you walk out into the world today, try to carry this clarity with you. See every person you meet as a part of the same tapestry. See every challenge you face as a thread that is being woven into the pattern of your life. Don't fight the pattern, just be present for it. Be kind to the other threads. Be gentle with yourself. You are doing a beautiful job. You are a part of a masterpiece. The path is winding, but it always leads to the same place. It leads to the heart. It leads to the truth. It leads to the end of suffering. And as we walk, let us remember to enjoy the journey. Let us stop and smell the flowers, listen to the birds, and enjoy the beauty of the sky. The path is not a race, it is a slow and sacred walk through the garden of existence. Every step is a destination. Every breath is a miracle. Think of the way a river flows through a canyon. It doesn't try to go in a straight line, it follows the curves of the earth. It goes over the rocks and under the fallen trees. It is always moving, always changing, yet it is always the river. Your life is like that river. The Eightfold Path is the canyon that guides you. It provides the banks that keep you on course. By following the path, you are flowing toward the ocean of liberation. You are heading home. And when you reach the ocean, you will realize that you were never separate from it. You were always the ocean, even when you thought you were just a small stream in the canyon. This is the ultimate realization of the path. It is the end of the illusion of separation. It is the beginning of true peace. It is the peace that surpasses all understanding. Stay with this peace for a moment. Feel the steady rhythm of your breath. Feel the stillness in the room. This is the truth. This is the path. This is the end of suffering. In this moment, everything is perfect. Everything is exactly as it should be. You are here. You are present. You are free. And as you move into the next moment, carry this stillness with you. Let it be the foundation of your day and the sanctuary of your night. The path is winding, but it always leads to the heart. It is long, but every step is a homecoming. It is challenging, but every difficulty is a teacher. You are doing well. Just keep walking, one gentle step at a time. The light is within you, and the path is beneath you. Everything else is just details. Trust the journey. Trust the silence. Trust the light. When you look back on your life, you will see that the moments of true happiness were not the ones where you achieved something great, but the ones where you were fully present and fully kind. Those are the moments that truly matter. Those are the moments that the Eightfold Path helps us to multiply. It is the art of creating a life that is made of such moments. A life that is a continuous stream of presence and compassion. Think of a mother who is patient with her child even when the child is crying and difficult. Her patience is not a rule she is following, it is a natural expression of her love. This is the goal of the path. To make the qualities of patience, kindness, and clarity so natural that they become your very nature. You no longer have to try to be good, you are simply good, because you have cleared away the obstacles to your own goodness. This is the ultimate freedom. The freedom to be who you truly are. The night air is still and cool, and the stars are shining with a quiet intensity. They have been there for millions of years, watching the rise and fall of civilizations, yet they remain unchanged. The truths of the Dhamma are like those stars. They are the eternal constants in a world of change. When you align your life with these truths, you find a stability that nothing can shake. You find a peace that the world can neither give nor take away. So, let us rest in this stability. Let us be at home in this peace. The journey is ongoing, and there is much more to explore, but for now, this is enough. This breath is enough. This moment is enough. This clarity is enough. You are a traveler on a beautiful road, and you are exactly where you need to be. Everything is okay. The path is open, the heart is ready, and the journey continues in the silence between breaths and the space between thoughts. Imagine a world where every word spoken was a seed of peace and every action taken was a gesture of kindness. While we may not see that world outside of us yet, we can create it within us. And because the inner and the outer are not separate, the peace you find within you will naturally begin to change the world around you. You are a cell in the body of humanity, and when you become healthy and clear, the whole body benefits. This is the quiet power of the Eightfold Path. It is the healing of the world through the healing of the self. As we move forward, let us do so with a sense of wonder and a spirit of joy. The path is not a grim struggle, it is a celebratory awakening. It is the most exciting adventure a human being can undertake. It is the journey into the heart of reality. And the best part is that you are already on the way. You have already started. The light is growing, the path is clearing, and the destination is closer than you think. Just keep breathing. Just keep being mindful. Just keep being you. The silence is your friend. The breath is your guide. The heart is your home. Let these three things be your constant companions as you walk the Eightfold Path. They will never lead you astray. They will always bring you back to the truth. And the truth will always set you free. Peace, peace, peace. The path is always right here. It is not in a book, not in a temple, and not in a faraway land. It is in the way you are sitting right now. It is in the way you are processing these words. It is in the way you will stand up when you are finished. Every moment is the path. Every action is the path. Every thought is the path. When you see this, you realize that you never have to worry about being off the path. You just have to be more conscious of the path you are already walking. You are doing a beautiful thing by taking this time for yourself. You are honoring the sacred gift of your life. You are moving toward the light. And as you do, the light is also moving toward you. We are all meeting in the middle, in the clearing of clarity and the garden of peace. The journey is sacred, the traveler is sacred, and the destination is sacred. Let us continue to walk together, with hearts full of kindness and minds full of light, knowing that we are all part of the same great awakening. The grace and joy you feel in this very moment are not temporary gifts from the world, they are the natural radiation of your own awakening heart. Think of a traveler who has spent many years wandering through foreign lands, climbing steep mountains, and crossing wide rivers in search of a fabled city of peace. This traveler has maps, stories, and the advice of many teachers, yet the city always seems to be just beyond the next horizon. One day, exhausted and unable to take another step, the traveler sits down by the side of the dusty road and simply stops searching. In that moment of complete surrender, the traveler looks around and realizes that the very ground beneath their feet is the ground of that fabled city. The air they are breathing is the air of peace. The home they were looking for was never a place to arrive at, but the state of being fully present for the journey itself. This is the profound realization that often comes when the mind is finally stilled by the Eightfold Path. You begin to see that the liberation you seek is not a destination in the future, it is the quality of your presence in the now. Everyone has spent so much time looking for the end of suffering as if it were a prize to be won or a place to be discovered. We think that if we just find the right person, the right job, or the right spiritual practice, the ache in our hearts will finally disappear. But the path teaches us that the ache is not caused by what we lack, but by the way we hold on to what we have. It is the tension of the grip that causes the pain. When you walk the Eightfold Path to its natural conclusion, you find that your hands have simply opened. There is no longer a need to grasp at pleasure or to push away pain. You become like the great earth that receives the rain and the sun, the flowers and the fallen leaves, with the same quiet and unwavering patience. The earth does not complain when the winter comes, and it does not boast when the spring arrives. It just remains, vast and supportive, providing a foundation for all life. This is the state of a heart that has found its true roots. There is a beautiful story of a seeker who traveled to a remote monastery to find the secret of the great matter. He spent years meditating, studying the scriptures, and serving the community, yet he felt that the ultimate truth was still hiding from him. One evening, he went to his teacher and asked, "When will I finally see the truth? When will I be free from the burden of my own searching?" The teacher looked at him with great compassion and said, "Go and wash your bowl." The seeker was confused, thinking the teacher was giving him a mundane chore to avoid the question. But as he walked to the stream and felt the cool water on his hands, as he saw the reflection of the moon in the ripples, and as he felt the smooth texture of the ceramic bowl, he suddenly understood. The truth was not in a secret scroll or a deep trance, it was in the simple, mindful act of washing the bowl. It was in the total absence of the me, who was trying to get somewhere else. In that moment, the seeker was gone, and there was only the washing. There was only the water. There was only the light. This is the simplicity that the Eightfold Path leads us toward. We spend our lives complicating things with our theories and our expectations, but the end of suffering is found in the return to the ordinary. It is the realization that a life lived with right view, right intention, and right action is already a life of nirvana. You don't need to perform miracles or reach high states of ecstasy. You just need to be a kind, honest, and mindful human being. When you speak a word of truth, that is nirvana. When you offer a hand to someone who has fallen, that is nirvana. When you sit quietly and feel the breath enter and leave your body without wanting it to be any different, that is nirvana. It is the unconditioned, the state where your happiness is no longer dependent on the conditions of the world. It is a peace that is as steady as the deep ocean, untouched by the storms that rage on the surface. Friends, have you ever noticed how a light remains perfectly still even when the shadows around it are jumping and dancing? The shadows are created by the objects that move in front of the light, but the light itself is never disturbed. Your awareness is that light. The events of your life, the thoughts in your mind, and the emotions in your heart are the shadows. They move, they change, they grow long and they disappear, but they can never stain or damage the light of your true nature. The Eightfold Path is the practice of identifying with the light rather than the shadows. When you live with right mindfulness and right concentration, you are standing in the source of the light. You see the shadows for what they are, temporary patterns that have no substance. You no longer fear the dark shadows of grief or anger, and you are no longer mesmerized by the bright shadows of fame or wealth. You are free because you know who you are. There is an ancient parable about a man who was walking home at night and saw a coiled snake in the middle of the path. He was terrified, his heart began to race, and he stayed frozen in fear for a long time, imagining the poison and the pain of a bite. But when the moon finally came out from behind a cloud and shone its light on the path, he saw that it was only a piece of old rope. In an instant, his fear vanished. The rope had not changed, it was always a rope. His fear had not changed, it was real and painful while it lasted. What changed was his view. This is the power of the Dhamma. It does not necessarily change the world around you, but it changes the way you see it. It turns the snakes of your fears back into the ropes they have always been. You realize that the things that caused you so much suffering were only products of a mind that was caught in the twilight of confusion. With the light of wisdom, you can walk the path with a light heart and a steady step. As you reach this stage of the journey, you might find that your desire for personal gain has been replaced by a deep and quiet desire for the well-being of all. This is the natural fragrance of a heart that is no longer preoccupied with its own small story. When you are at peace, you naturally want everyone else to be at peace too. Your compassion becomes like the sun that shines on everything without exception. It doesn't ask if a flower is worthy of its light, it just shines. It doesn't ask if a stone is appreciative of its warmth, it just shines. Your life becomes an offering to the world. You are no longer a consumer of life, but a contributor to it. You see that every person you meet is a part of yourself, and every act of kindness you perform is a gift to the entire universe. This is the ultimate fulfillment of right livelihood and right effort. Your work is love made visible. Imagine a large bell that has been silent for a long time. When it is finally struck, the sound is deep, clear, and carries for miles. It touches everyone who hears it, bringing a moment of stillness and reflection. Your life is that bell. The Eightfold Path is the hammer that strikes it. The sound you produce is the vibration of your integrity, your kindness, and your peace. You don't have to try to make the sound travel, it happens on its own. People are drawn to the clarity of your being. They feel a sense of safety and inspiration in your presence. You become a kind root for those who feel uprooted, a steady anchor for those who are lost in the waves. You are not doing this to be a hero or a teacher. You are doing it because it is the natural expression of a heart that has found its way home. Everyone is a traveler on this same road, and everyone is carrying their own heavy bag of worries and regrets. When you see someone struggling, you don't judge them for their slow pace or their stumbling steps. You understand because you have walked that way too. You offer a smile, a kind word, or simply the silent support of your presence. You realize that we are all walking each other home. There is no competition on this path, only companionship. The success of one is the success of all. When one person finds peace, the whole world becomes a little more peaceful. When one person wakes up, the whole world becomes a little brighter. This is the beautiful interdependence of the Sangha, the community of those who are walking toward the light. Think of a river that has finally reached the ocean. After miles of winding through canyons, falling over rocks, and flowing through fields, it finally merges with the vastness of the sea. The river doesn't lose itself, it finds itself. It is no longer limited by the banks or the current. It is now part of the infinite expanse that touches every shore. This is the state of liberation. It is the ending of the small, separate me and the realization of the vast, interconnected we. It is the end of the isolation that is the root of all suffering. You are no longer a small drop of water afraid of drying up, you are the ocean that can never be exhausted. In this vastness, there is no room for greed, because you already have everything. There is no room for hatred, because there is no other to hate. There is only peace. There is only love. There is only the Dhamma. The path we have shared is not a distant ideal, but a practical reality that you can inhabit every single day. It is found in the way you wake up in the morning and greet the new day. It is found in the way you listen to a friend who is hurting, and the way you handle a difficult situation at work. It is found in the quiet moments of reflection and the busy moments of action. The Eightfold Path is a living presence that guides you through the complexities of modern life with grace and dignity. It doesn't ask you to leave the world, it asks you to be more fully in the world, with a heart that is wide open and a mind that is perfectly clear. You are the architect of your own experience, and the path is the blueprint for a life of true happiness. As you continue your walk, let your heart be light. Do not worry about how far you have yet to go or how many mistakes you have made in the past. Every breath is a new beginning. Every moment is an opportunity to practice right mindfulness and right intention. You are doing a wonderful job. You are exactly where you need to be. The wisdom of the Buddha is not something you acquire from books, it is something you discover within your own heart. It is the quiet voice that tells you to be kind. It is the steady light that shows you the truth. It is the peace that remains when everything else falls away. Trust that voice. Trust that light. Trust that peace. Imagine a garden that is always in bloom, regardless of the season. The flowers are not made of petals and stems, but of kindness, patience, and clarity. This is the garden of your own consciousness. When you tend to this garden with the tools of the Eightfold Path, you are creating a sanctuary for yourself and for everyone you meet. You are showing the world that peace is possible. You are showing the world that love is the ultimate power. You are a miracle of life, a conscious expression of the universe's own wonder. Let your existence be a blessing to every living being. Let your life be a song of praise for the reality of the present moment. The silence of the night is a reminder of the silence that is always present within you. It is a vast and peaceful space that cannot be touched by the noise of the world. It is the foundation of your being, the source of your strength, and the destination of your journey. The Eightfold Path is the bridge that carries you into that space. It is the way you remember the truth of who you are. And as you rest in that truth, you realize that the suffering you once felt was just a passing cloud. You are the sky. You are the light. You are the peace. In this moment, everything is perfect. Everything is exactly as it should be. You are here. You are present. You are free. Everyone is searching for a way out of the fog, and the path is the steady wind that clears the air. It is the light that shows the way home. And home is not a place you find at the end of the road, it is the heart that has learned to be at peace with itself. When you are at home in your own heart, you are at home everywhere. You are no longer a stranger in the world. You are a part of the family of all living beings. You belong. You are safe. You are free. The journey we have taken together is a sacred one, and the connection we have shared is a part of the tapestry of awakening. Carry this peace with you as you move through your day. Let it be the foundation of your actions and the sanctuary of your thoughts. Think of the way a great forest remains peaceful even when a storm is raging above. The wind may howl and the rain may fall, but deep among the ancient roots, there is a profound stillness. The trees don't fight the storm, they simply stay rooted and let the weather pass through their branches. Your heart can be like that forest. The Eightfold Path is the way you grow your roots deep into the soil of the Dhamma. It provides the stability you need to stay upright in the storms of life. When you are rooted in clarity and kindness, the challenges of the world no longer have the power to knock you off balance. You can feel the wind and the rain, but they don't disturb your inner peace. You are a sanctuary for yourself and for everyone else who is caught in the storm. Everyone is searching for a way to feel safe in a world that is constantly changing. We try to find safety in money, in status, or in the people we love, but these things are all subject to the laws of impermanence. The only true safety is found within. It is the safety of a heart that is no longer afraid of change. When you walk the Eightfold Path, you are developing this inner safety. You are realizing that you are not the changing waves on the surface of the ocean, you are the ocean itself. This realization is the end of fear. It is the beginning of true freedom. And the best part is that this freedom is available to you right now, in this very moment. You don't have to wait for anything to happen. You just have to wake up and see the reality of your own being. The light of the morning will soon touch the world, bringing with it a fresh beginning and a new perspective. Every sunrise is an invitation to leave the shadows behind and walk in the warmth of the truth. You don't need to carry the mistakes of yesterday into the light of today. You can leave them at the threshold and step forward as a new being. This is the ultimate mercy of the path. It allows for constant renewal. It offers a fresh start with every single breath. You are never too old, never too late, and never too broken to begin again. Just keep your eyes on the light and your feet on the path. The rest will follow. Trust the timing of your own heart. Trust the rhythm of the path. You are doing exactly what you need to be doing. As you walk out into the world today, try to carry the stillness of this moment with you. Let it be a quiet companion that stays with you even in the middle of a busy day. When you feel the pressure of the world starting to rise, just take a breath and remember the garden within. Remember the path that is always beneath your feet. You are not a victim of your circumstances. You are a conscious traveler on a beautiful road. You have the map, you have the compass, and you have the heart. Go forward with courage. Go forward with kindness. Go forward with joy. The universe is supporting you, the ancient sages are guiding you, and your own heart is loving you every step of the way. Everyone is searching for the same light, even if they are looking in different places. By walking the path with integrity and kindness, you are helping them to find their way. You are a living example of what is possible. You are showing them that peace is not a distant dream, but a present reality. You are contributing to the collective awakening of all living beings. This is a great and noble work, and you are doing it with every mindful breath. You are a blessing to the world, just by being you. The peace you seek is not outside of you, it is the very foundation of your being. The Eightfold Path is the way you clear away the noise to hear the silence. It is the way you clear away the clouds to see the sun. And as you find that peace, you realize that it has always been there, waiting for you to come home. Welcome home, dear friend. Welcome to the heart of the path. Welcome to the end of suffering. Welcome to the peace that surpasses all understanding. The path is open, the way is clear, and the light is shining. Just be you, and let the rest happen as it will. You are a miracle of life, and your journey is a sacred dance. Enjoy every step. Let the words fade into the stillness of your heart. There is no need for more talk. There is only the need to be present and to be kind. The journey continues in the quiet actions of your day and the peaceful thoughts of your mind. You are the path. You are the light. You are the peace. Think of a musician who is perfectly in tune with their instrument. They don't have to think about the notes or the rhythm. The music just flows through them. They are not playing the music, they are the music. This is what it feels like to live the Eightfold Path. You are not practicing the path, you are the path. Your life is a beautiful melody that brings joy and peace to everyone who hears it. You are in harmony with the great rhythm of the universe. You are at peace. And in that peace, you find the true meaning of your own existence. You are a conscious expression of the infinite love that holds everything together. The silence is your friend. The breath is your guide. The heart is your home. Let these three things be your constant companions as you walk. They will never lead you astray. They will always bring you back to the truth. And the truth will always set you free. Peace, peace, peace. As the last echoes of these words fade into the stillness, feel the deep connection that we all share. We are one. We are connected. We are at peace. And so it is. The morning light is here, and a new day is beginning. Walk forward with grace, walk with joy, and walk with love. The path is always right here, beneath your feet. You have arrived. You are home. There was once a small seed that lived deep in the dark earth. It was afraid of the dark and afraid of the pressure of the soil. It wanted to stay small and safe forever. But then, a drop of rain touched it, and a beam of warmth reached down to it. The seed began to feel a strange pull toward the light. It began to crack open and reach upward. It had to push through the heavy soil, and it had to face the wind and the rain. But as it reached the surface and felt the sun on its leaves, it realized that it was not a small, separate seed, it was a part of the whole forest. It was a manifestation of the life of the earth. You are that seed. The Eightfold Path is the rain and the sun. Do not be afraid of the cracking open. Do not be afraid of the growth. You are becoming who you were always meant to be. The forest is waiting for your beauty. The world is waiting for your peace. You are exactly where you need to be. Everything is working for your good. Trust the process. Trust the path. Trust yourself. You are doing a wonderful job. Just keep walking, one gentle step at a time. The light is within you, and the path is beneath you. Everything else is just details. You are a sacred being on a sacred journey, and every breath you take is a song of awakening. Walk in peace, friends. Walk in love. Walk in the light of the Dhamma. The journey is beautiful, and so are you. Every step you have taken, from the first moment of clarity to this very breath, has been a step toward the realization of your own freedom. The Eightfold Path has provided the structure, but your own heart has provided the courage. You have faced the shadows of your fears and the ghosts of your past, and you have chosen to walk toward the light. This choice is the most powerful thing in the universe. It is the choice that transforms a life of suffering into a life of liberation. You are no longer a victim of your habits, you are the master of your destiny. You are free. And as you live in this freedom, you see that the path has no end because the truth has no limits. There is always more love to give, more clarity to find, and more peace to share. The Eightfold Path is not a destination you reach and then stop. It is a way of being that continues to expand and deepen with every moment. You are a part of a beautiful, unfolding mystery. You are a participant in the great awakening of the world. Let your heart stay wide open and your mind stay perfectly clear. The journey is eternal, and the joy is infinite. You are home, and you have always been home. The air is fresh, the light is bright, and the path is clear. Walk forward with the quiet dignity of a person who knows the truth. Speak with the gentle softness of a person who feels compassion for all. Act with the steady integrity of a person who is at peace with themselves. You are the embodiment of the Dhamma. You are the living proof that the Eightfold Path works. You are a source of light for the whole world. And as you walk, the earth feels blessed by your footsteps. The silence is singing, and the heart is dancing. You are free. You are at peace. You are home. With every breath, we are beginning again. With every step, we are moving closer to the light. The Eightfold Path is the song of the awakened heart. It is a song of freedom, a song of compassion, and a song of joy. Let us sing this song with our whole lives. Let us let it resonate in everything we do. And as we sing, let us remember that the universe is singing along with us. We are in harmony with the great rhythm of the cosmos. We are at peace. The path is open, the way is clear, and the light is shining. Just be you, and let the rest happen as it will. Peace be with you. Peace be with your heart. Peace be with the world. As the last few steps of our shared journey together draw near, let there be no sense of departure, but rather a profound sense of integration. Everything we have discussed, every story we have told, and every truth we have uncovered is now a part of you. You don't need to carry these words in your head, you carry them in your heart. They are the seeds that will continue to grow and bloom in the garden of your life. The Eightfold Path is not something you think about, it is something you are. You are the mindfulness that watches the breath. You are the kindness that speaks a gentle word. You are the integrity that does the right thing. You are the peace that remains when the world is noisy. Think of a star that shines with its own light. It doesn't need anyone to tell it to shine, and it doesn't need anyone to appreciate its beauty. It just shines because that is its nature. Your true nature is that star. The Eightfold Path has simply cleared away the clouds of confusion so that your light can be seen. Now, all you have to do is keep shining. Keep being the light for yourself and for everyone else. The darkness of the world can never overcome the light of a single awakened heart. You are that heart. You are that light. You are that peace. The path is winding, but it always leads home. The road is long, but every step is a blessing. The journey is challenging, but every difficulty is a teacher. You have walked well. You have done the work. You have found the center. Now, simply live from that center. Let every action, every word, and every thought flow from the deep stillness of your own awakening. You are the path. You are the light. You are the peace. And so it is. The sun has reached its zenith, and the world is filled with light. Walk forward with confidence, walk with grace, and walk with love. You have arrived. You are home. You are free.